Remove this goof ass nigga. To you, that in his question, right, he did not disclose my opinion, so it's automatically God to me. You get what I'm saying? I think he. Okay, go ahead, Sai. He asked you a question. I just flipped it on his head on you. You feel me? You telling me without God, hold on, Psych, hold on, let me tell this to Nathan. Without God, you're saying it must be my opinion. I'm saying without my opinion, it must. What the fuck? That's what I'm telling you, man. She will sum it up. I think she will sum it up. Church. So big. call your ex an old soul.
No, I really want to see pussy popping.
What? Woke up today, looked at your pictures just to get me started. I called you up, but you was broken hearted. Hung up the phone, can't be too late. The boss is me, baby.
I feel great.
Okay, this is the Politically Correct Book Club. We read for 10 minutes here in 10-minute intervals. See if anybody shows up to my room. Just got kicked out of chillism. I really think that chillism is like the talking apes. They are incredible. Chillism definitely has beaten Clubhouse. I think they had a room once called like Chillism defeats Clubhouse, something to that extent. And they really have achieved critical retarded mass. And I'm recording them in another recording studio right now because they kicked this one out.
Abdul Latif, brother, do you have the tafsir? Do you have the tafsir Abdul Latif of this ayah?
With D money? Nigga own your life. What the fuck? Stop playing with me. I ain't gonna lie. That shit blew the fuck out of me. That shit blew the fuck out of me. He texted me yesterday getting that. You literally talking to yourself. Talking to a nigga by yourself in the room for details. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, this is Patty and First Lady. This is the book club. Welcome to my meditation, Philip. Is there something you want to say? Follow you on X. We read books here. We don't just like have never-ending conversations here in this space. We just read books.
Hey, look, that's a mechanic question, right?
Right.
If I gave you the answer, that's a mechanic question. It means it's above my scope of knowledge.
Right.
Would that be responding to you appropriately?
Yes.
Okay. The reason why I don't agree with you, right, is because you could be testing my knowledge or opinion on the matter to see if I am correct or knowledgeable on the thing, right?
Okay, so what I would do with that is when I
Did you hear what I said right now, though?
Yeah, I heard you. I received it. I digested it. I'm giving you this right now. What I would do if that was the case, I would say, Mike, I know you don't know a lot about cars or you're not a mechanic, but what would you think?
It's called Down syndrome.
Within your scope of knowledge is answer for the reason why we use a motor car. Then in your answer, it's your opinion is fine. It wouldn't be wrong. You can't be wrong at that point. You get what I'm saying?
I can be wrong.
Okay, you can be wrong.
He did the same. It would be wrong.
Right, you can be wrong. You can be wrong, but I asked your opinion, right? So at that point, hold on, let me finish right here. If I ask your opinion, you can't be wrong in your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. That's what I mean by you can't be wrong.
Look, my opinion should be factually correct, right?
For sure.
Okay, and if I said, hey, to clean particles, you would say what?
I would say that's incomplete.
You would say the same that you told me from your prior
Oh,
question.
you're talking about the opinion? I would, if you told me that was the answer based on your opinion, I would say, you are correct. Listen, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
How can I tell you that that's not your opinion? Right? That's what would be wrong. If I say that's not your opinion, then I'm saying, hold on, real quick. Right, real quick.
You're saying that.
Okay, good.
Okay, look, so look.
That's the only way I'm saying that I can say that your opinion is wrong. I can never say your opinion is wrong.
Here's why it's difficult. Because an opinion question usually doesn't have a technical answer, right? A factual answer. You're asking me a question that's factually the case to either be this or that, right?
I don't agree that most questions are like that.
I'm not even talking about most questions. I'm saying questions.
You said they usually.
If I said, hey, dude, why do you think fucking people like chocolate ice cream better than vanilla? In that case, it's like, hey, fucking, I feel it's because, people's taste buds are geared towards this, blah, 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 blah. That's a different answer than, hey, how is ice cream made, generally speaking? And you're like, well, they put it on the stove, and then they put it in the oven, and then they take it out and eat it. I'm like, nah, bro, look,
Well, that's my opinion. Well, it doesn't matter that you're...
Mike, what you're arguing right now, right, is that your opinion can be correct. No, right?
I'm saying...
You just said to me that your opinion can be factually...
Opinions in some cases...
Let me hold to the point.
I'm saying opinion cases aren't looked at as correct or incorrect, right? But you try to ask me an opinion question and have a technical answer, a factual answer to it.
Right.
That's why I feel it. So if Jacobus is saying, hey, yo, look, why do we experience pain? Right. Let me ask you this. Does that have a technical answer?
To me, there is a finite answer to that.
And the ultimate answer, and the ultimate answer, I didn't know anything about financial.
I mean, this is the answer. There's no more to it, no less to it. This is exactly what it is. This is the answer.
Okay,
so I feel like that's out there for that.
My Lord.
Yeah, I feel like this is your.
So what if you just said, I don't know?
That's basically what I said.
No, you didn't say that.
Yeah. I said I don't. I said I don't.
You omitted the word I.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how I answered it. Right? I said.
You omitted the word I.
No, I'm telling you how I answered it. I said I don't know. I would need more knowledge. I would need God's knowledge. No, I swear this. I said I would need God's. Listen to me, guys. I said I would need God's knowledge. That's a God question. I can't answer that. I would need God's knowledge in order to answer that question. That's exactly how.
No.
If I don't have the knowledge, doesn't that mean saying I don't know?
You tell me.
I'm telling you, yes.
It seems like
Yes.
if
I don't have the if I say to you, I don't have, like you said to me, you don't have the knowledge of the mechanic, right? So you don't know. You first answered, you don't know.
This whole thing that's
Further was why don't you know? You said you're not a mechanic.
The why part I don't care about.
I care about it because I'm going straight to the why. I'm telling you, I am not God. I don't have his knowledge.
When you first
right, I can't answer that question.
When you first started this thing, right? You just said that's a God question, right?
No, I didn't leave it at that. I expounded. I said, that's a God question. I need more knowledge. I need the knowledge of God. That's how I always answer that question. I need the knowledge of God to answer that question. I did it to Nathan, and I did it to Jacobus.
Okay, so that just means at that point, you're just saying, I don't know, but without saying I don't know. You're saying, well, without saying the words I don't know, you're just going to talk
It's
about...
inferred. If I don't, okay, when it says I don't have the knowledge.
The same way,
right here,
the same way.
I'm going to give it to you, right?
No. The same way, I just want to go down a line.
If I say to you, I don't have this, what does it mean?
The same way it's inferred in the sense of using I don't know without actually saying those words, the same way it's inferred that he's asking you about what you feel without saying what do you think.
Because you say so, but you didn't prove it. Right? You're begging I didn't say that my standard, listen, psych, I didn't say that my standard applies to every, sorry, I hear you. I understand, but I didn't say that my frame with every situation. You did.
Conveniently, it doesn't work this time.
Well, you're telling me it works for every situation.
I'm just saying, like, now it's running into a wall because you can... because
you're telling me what works for my situation is going to work for every situation.
No, not at all.
So why did you put it in a situation that say it works for me too?
Highlighting the example as to why it's easily understood as to when somebody omits a word, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that they're not talking about what you feel about the thing.
No, but in mine, right, it works because in the process, right, if someone says, I don't know, you could ask why, and then it would get to because of this, that, and the other. I skipped I don't know and got to the why. Hold on, let me finish, sir. I skipped the I don't know and got to the why. I went further down in the process. That means that X is still there. In the formula, X plus Y equals XY, right?
You never asked why to a response of I don't know.
When I give an answer, right, if you ask me a question, right, I'm going to say to you, right, I need more, hold on, I said to Jacobus, I need more knowledge.
I know what you said.
Right, so what I'm saying to you is, if I wanted to be rudimentary, I could have said, I don't know, I need more knowledge.
You didn't have to, though.
But I didn't have to. I skipped to, I need more, hold on real quick. I skipped to, I need more knowledge, right? You're telling me, I know. I was listening to you. I got what you said. I still listen, right? When it comes to what you're talking about, you're telling me that it applies to when he asked me the question, the word applies to when he asked me the question. I said that he omitted something, right? That was true. You're saying that he omitted. He said, listen, because when I said something just now, you said I omitted. I don't know. I omitted that, right? You're saying the same way. You just said that I omitted. I don't know.
What I was saying was this.
Bro, you just said that though.
Look, you inferred. This is what I'm saying. And
You just told me that I admitted I don't. Okay.
You without using the words "I don't know."
Right.
You said it in ways that the
I don't know. That doesn't apply to him because he didn't do it like I did it. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
When he asked me the question, right? It's nothing there that's stopping me from thinking that it's a God question, right? When you ask me the question,
something that's
right?
stopping you from thinking it's a God question. He didn't use
There's
the term
something
God.
there saying that
The term God.
I don't know. It's already there because I get to the part where I'm saying I don't have the knowledge, right?
You included God.
I already answered that, sir. When I included God, is because when he asked me the question, I received it as a God question. He didn't do anything in the question to stop me from doing that. You didn't do anything because you didn't do anything in the question to stop me from doing that.
No, if he
You're supposed to be concise.
Listen, if he asked you a question and he didn't include the term God in there, why assume that he's talking about God?
Because the question that he's asking me, just like when I asked, just like when I asked Psych, right? He needed more knowledge from someone else, even though I asked him. He needed someone else's knowledge to get the answer correct. So it doesn't matter that he asked me. That doesn't just infer that it's my opinion he wanted because he asked me.
Yes, it does.
Right? No, it doesn't, because he didn't ask me. Sir, can I ask you something? You guys are not following me.
I asked you one question, but I didn't say what do you
Like I asked you a question,
I know
and you needed knowledge from someone else in order to answer.
I didn't know to get the right answer, right?
You did. I asked you some questions. So the first time I asked you a question, the second time I asked you a question.
Would you say that that person doesn't have the range to cope?
Yes.
They don't have the range to answer
They
the
don't
question.
have the range to
And I think
answer the
that
question,
admitting
and that's
that in a
fine.
conversation is very humbling. Isn't it?
Exactly. And the problem is, listen, I'm humble enough to say I don't know. I got it. And I feel like in a lot of religions, brother, I hope you can hear me, right? In a lot of religions, I feel like this is the case. We should just say that we don't fucking know unless God has given it to us and laid it out for us. We say, I don't know.
Ask you a God question, though.
He did.
We're afraid of what
You're asking, okay. What does it mean? Okay. Why are we alive? Why are we alive? Why are we alive? Why are we alive? Psych. Can you answer that question for me? Why are we alive?
Bro, come on now. Why are you doing that? Why are you trying to...
No, he's gonna answer after you.
I'm talking to you, bro. Just wait.
Matter of fact, fuck you. I don't want to talk to you.
Nigga, fuck you. Stupid ass nigga. Look, the question was this. Yo, why do we experience pain? If you think that's a God question, that's on you, right? But you can't say that he's implying that there's a God there. You're implying that there's a God there. So what you're doing is you're assuming his intentions. Because you're assuming his intentions, you come to the question disingenuous, bro. And you need to apologize to that nigga and say, I don't know, instead of making some dumb shit up, but that's a God question. Yeah. You fucking fake.
No, the question, concrete. The question was, concrete. Why do we suffer pain?
Yeah, so if that is the question, obviously that could be looked at biologically,
Psychologically?
Theologically,
or
metaphysically.
yeah, all of those.
So many different ways.
That's why it's not necessarily a God question. You could be purely asked from a biological perspective.
Understood. I took that into account. Yeah.
You would have to investigate to find out which perspective he was asking from, and then he would be able to determine if it was a God question.
But if you ask me in an open-ended way, then it's for me to perceive how I want to answer it. If I want to answer from a God perspective, that's how I'm going to answer. If you ask me specifically a biological perspective,
specifically from a biological
Wait, but
perspective.
she
I can only answer how I choose.
Didn't you already demonstrate that there is an answer to the question without resorting to God when you said original sin? That just
Correct,
means,
you're right.
like,
Yeah, but
okay,
that's still
that
God.
right
Do you
there.
realize that mechanism is still God, though?
It doesn't.
So that makes it a God question?
Well, it doesn't make it a God question necessarily. It makes it more of
I
a
see what you're saying.
theological. Okay, so the thing is,
Ask them what a God question is, because
I agree with the God
because
question.
by what y'all saying, there's no God questions.
Look, I'll say
Because we can answer it by what we have. Because y'all gotta let me in there. Y'all gotta let me in there.
Why don't you just listen for the
Because it's 9 of y'all against me, and I'm slapping y'all on the ass.
I'm not trying to be against you. I'm not trying to be against you.
Battle the ass, baby. Don't relax.
Okay, look. When you said ask him what he thinks a God question is, right? Or you didn't even say the word think, but here's what it is. To me, a God question is a question that can only be answered by God. Okay?
Only Trinity. Okay. A question that no. I disagree. It's a question that can be answered only by God correctly.
Oh my God, I hate you.
Right?
Correct.
You're missing what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying. In order for the question to be answered correctly, it has to come from God.
Here, let me
A human can answer the question, but it's not going to be 100% correct.
Hold on. I'm almost done. Look, a God question, right, is basically a question
My
that
friend.
can only be answered by God. Obviously, if God answers the question, it's going to be correct because God is not going to be wrong. God doesn't lie. Okay.
But that doesn't mean that a human can't answer the question.
So this is chillism, and this is what I call extreme brain rot. But actually, what they're doing is they're kind of smart in the way that they are using words to talk about nothing, and they're just having a conversation about the definition of words, and that's all that's happening. But that's not a
What do you mean by words in this case? When they talking, are they using words, or what kind of words do you mean exactly?
I mean that they're using words to have a conversation, but they're not having a conversation. Oh, they kicked me.
But now, what do you conversation? Because when you say conversation, I've got to tell you, I'm 2 minutes away from a yoga class. I'm in a park for yoga. Here you go, and I'm complete.
You, John. I'm very proud.
So I'm gonna break it down to something even more. Like I have a prayer list, right, James? And
My friend, do you have a
I
prayer
don't just
list?
willy-nilly. It's not like a little fantasy wish list.
It's not like
I believe that every single item on that prayer list is that God is willing to do that, and that He's inspiring me, pressing it upon my heart to do. Now, there was a person that had my friend who's agnostic had a nephew, and he had cancer. He was what do you call it? Stage 4 cancer, and he was only like about 16 or 17, and he was like, "Oh, you're so bummed out, dude. I would give
But
him
Isaac,
if he could live."
send me a calendar invite.
Listen to this retard story. I want to hear where his story is going about a 16-year-old friend with cancer, but what? What were you going to say?
Send me an invite for when you want to do book club.
True. It won't be Mondays. Let's think about a day of the week. What about Thursdays, John? What about like Thursday at 11 a.m.?
I don't know if you know this, but I am 100% seriously retired, and any hour that you want of my time,
Any time
my
of
friend,
day.
any day of the week, any hour, I can read a book.
Hour.
I'm ready.
Thursday, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. your time, 11 a.m. my time on Thursday. 10 a.m. Chicago.
Yeah. Okay, let's do 10 a.m.
Chicago.
10 a.m. this Thursday. CST, 11 EST.
Right. All right, let's do it. Not Mondays. I gotta go to yoga. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Raboyna Shalom.
Ribbon Shalom.
Major cancer, in her brain. And they said you have a few months to live, so it's like a shock to her, right? But the thing was that I didn't pray for her, James. My own sister, I did not pray for her to get well. Why didn't I pray for her to get well? I don't believe that God wanted to heal her. So it's not about my will, James. It's about what God wants. And prayer to me, James, is just aligning myself to what God wills to do. And as long as I keep that perspective, it's not about me, it's about God. That's what prayer is about. And as long as I pray in faith because God wills it, it will happen every time, James, right? And that's why I know that I was not as much as, look, dude, she was my favorite sister. I have 3 older sisters. She was my favorite one. She was always for me. I didn't even pray so that she gets well. And yet this guy I don't even know, right? A nephew of my friend, right? I prayed for him very fervently, and he gets well. So that's what I'm trying to say, James. I know from experience that the prayer works. So I know it's not coming from me. It's coming from God. And you have enough of those experiences, James. You're not going to convince me otherwise that God's not doing this, that there isn't a God. That's the whole point. So that's my explanation, James.
Hey, good morning.
Thanks for sharing your personal experience. My condolences for the loss of your sister.
Let me give you another example, James.
John, thank you. My condolences for the loss of your sister.
Okay.
Hey, good morning, John. Good morning, Roivas. Good morning, JCC. Good morning, Charles.
Hey, musician. I did want to give one example. Tom Rabbit. You know Tom Rabbit, right, James?
Yeah, I know Tom Rabbit, John.
So
you're
yeah.
talking to me as if like,
Yeah.
wow.
So I just wanted to share this one.
Somebody's a little triggered this morning, JCC.
So the deal is, he went to the dentist and he had this real bad pain in his tooth afterwards. And he was like complaining about the pain, like it just kept getting worse and worse. And how he thinks that the dentist made a mistake or something like that. So 4 in the morning now, James, 4 in the morning, that I woke up and it's like really impressive on my heart to put Tom Rabbit. Okay, dude? And I sent them a message on Discord, and I'll tell you what, I'll even read it. And let me see here.
Are you listening, JCC?
Someone say something?
John, you're in the Matrix. Your Wi-Fi connection has disconnected. If you're speaking.
No, I think John's not, he wasn't talking. I think he's looking for something to read to me.
Yeah, he's talking about Tom Rabbit and about his tooth condition and how John, I believe, is going to now talk about the power of prayer.
Yeah, he wrote down a prayer, and he's going to read the prayer that he did for Tom.
You know, JCC, you're on my prayer list. You're at the top of my prayer list.
Thanks, dude. That really means a whole lot of nothing to me. But
You know what I pray about when I think about you at night before I go to sleep? You know, as I review my prayer list and I see your name JCC/Carletta, you know what I pray? You know what I pray for you when I ask our Heavenly Father to give you what I ask of Him to give you? Guess what I'm asking Jesus to give you, Carletta?
I have no fucking idea.
You can't even take a guess. What do you think some of my favorite words are?
Dude, I don't really care, but go ahead and tell me.
So when I look at
hour got well. So if you can imagine that times like 100 or even 1,000, James.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said that. I don't know if you heard that that story. But in any case, if you can imagine me having experiences like that multiplied by 100
Like
or
what?
1,000.
Like, wait, John, you weren't audible, so if you were saying something to us, we didn't hear you.
Oh, wow. Okay, so what I was trying to say was, okay, did you hear the Tom Rabbit story?
No, we didn't hear any story from you at all. You said you're going to read something, and then you went silent.
Oh, wow.
John, JCC is trolling you. We heard everything you said.
Did you hear it?
Yes, I heard everything you said. JCC's just fucking with you. We heard it all.
So then repeat it.
I will.
No. I'm putting the musician here, feet to the fire. Then repeat one thing that John said in his story about Tom Rabbit.
John, the JCC, you can stop. John, please continue.
You're a fuckface. Lying fuckface.
Excuse me, sir?
So, John,
Excuse me, sir?
I'm not
Excuse me, sir? What did you just say to me, sir?
I called you a fuckface. But John, I'm not trolling, John.
Yeah, I believe you, James. I will repeat it.
All right.
So
Busted.
I'm going to try to make it as quick as possible. Tom had a toothache. He was complaining about it. One morning, 4 in the morning, I woke up and I prayed for him. Not only did I pray for him, I sent him a message. 11:23:25, 3:54 a.m. Good morning, Tom. I want you to know that it was impressed upon my heart this morning to pray for your pain due to your tooth. And then I quoted a Bible verse, James. It was Isaiah 53:5. But he was pierced for our transgressions. He was crushed for our iniquities. The punishment that brought us peace was on him, and by his wounds we were healed. And I said, many blessings to you. Sincerely, John. That's what I sent Tom. November 23, 3:54 a.m. Just last month.
John, do you think God the Father or Jesus Christ answered your prayers?
Well, there's no doubt. That's my whole point to James, is that Tom had gone to the dentist, James. Okay? And they said, 2 different dentists, they said he needed a root canal. Okay? And his pain started getting progressively worse, and on that morning, he said it was the greatest pain he'd ever experienced. And then all of a sudden, just like that, it went away. And the thing was, he said it went away right around the hour that I messaged him, James. Ask him yourself. And so he doesn't have any pain anymore. And it was a case that, like, people have all sorts of explanations. But you're not going to convince me it wasn't God, James. That's my whole point. I don't pray for anybody just willy-nilly.
Yeah, John, I'm not having a discussion with you to convince you it wasn't God, right?
Sure.
I'm not convinced it was. And I'm convinced that when you talked about yourself getting out of the streets and getting off of crack, I commended you for going through the steps to help yourself, right? And same with Tom. Tom did all the necessary steps to get the tooth taken care of. So I'm happy Tom's better.
How could you say that? He went to the dentist and they told him you need further procedure like root canals. And
Tom confirmed exactly what you were saying.
Right. And he's still an atheist right now. But it's exactly what... So all I'm trying to say, James, is my prayer life, I take seriously. And I don't just, when someone says, hey, can you pray for me with this situation? I pray for them in a situation, but not necessarily what they're asking for. And I actually tell them up front, like, okay, your mom has cancer. And I'm sorry for that. Am I going to pray for your mom to get well? No. I'm not going to pray for your mom to get well unless God is telling me to pray for her. That's how seriously I take it, James. And it's a case that if I do pray for them, it'll be like,
John, why don't you think Carlotta here, JCC, believes what you're saying? Like, JCC, do you actually think John's being sincere, or do you have doubt as to John's authenticity, JCC?
I've never doubted John believes what he believes. He's being authentic and sharing what he believes that he believes. I'm not doubting that at all. He believes it. I'm happy for him.
But can you see when I'm praying and these things are happening, and in a miraculous way, and often, James, can you understand what I am more convinced at 57 years old than I've ever been in my life? So my experiences can't substitute for yours.
You are because you believe it. I'm not doubting that.
Yeah,
like,
but
I've given my side of my interpretation of the events that have occurred that can be explained without using prayer.
So in your view, what explains a man having the severest pain and then all of a sudden God at the very hour that I messaged him and telling him I'm praying for him and with the Bible verse? What explains it? Coincidence?
I need to know more information. Did the person with the pain do anything to relieve the pain?
They went to the dentist.
Did they do anything to relieve the pain?
I don't know.
You don't know. So is it possible that they took some pain medication, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then at that hour, the time that you sent the message, the pain medicine kicked in and relieved them of the pain. Is that a possibility, John?
I can't imagine.
John, just answer my, be honest, is that a possibility, John?
I don't think it's likely.
John, is that a possibility? John,
a logical possibility?
Just a physical possibility. Someone taking some medication that a dentist prescribed to relieve them from pain, and it took a bit to kick in. I'm still fucking talking. It took a bit to kick in. At the time it kicked in, they read this message, or they said, yeah, at 11:30, the pain was relieved. Is it possible that the timing of you sending that message and saying that prayer, that the pain medication kicked in? Is that a possibility?
It's possible.
Thank you, John. Thank you.
But let me tell you why it's not.
Thank you, John. I appreciate your honesty.
Let me tell you why it's not likely, though. Because it's the case that if it were the case, Tom Rabbit, who's also an atheist, would have told me, yeah, it is true that I got well at that hour, but I took some medication, and that explains me getting well. Now, wouldn't you think he would tell people and me that?
Well, regardless of his or not, I asked you, do you know what this person did? Yes or no? You don't know. So that's why I said, is it possible that Tom took some fucking pain medication? And you agree.
Gentlemen, point of order. Point of order, gentlemen. Moderator, point of order. Gentlemen,
So
John, I
John,
got a more interesting question for you to answer and to think about for us. Even if you're correct on your hypothesis here, that your actions and your thoughts helped improve his situation, don't you think that there's like this weird behavior of actually doing what you're doing and transmitting that email or that message through a platform, letting that person know what you're doing? Like, why not just do it and move on? But you're taking the extra step because, and then you're even in a social audio chat room talking about it. So you're like recreating the same dopamine multiple times. It's like kind of paying a tax multiple times for a vehicle, as it transfers. I'm just telling you, like, the philosophical, theological question about the fact that God does not interfere or get involved in our medical and physical cures or rehabilitation. It is psychological and emotional in nature. But the Lord God the Father cannot physically intervene. All he can do is bring us peace, and that may create a platform in the body that allows it to heal, because the truth is people aren't living long because of their anger. And the body, in my opinion, if you don't have techniques and ways to essentially deeply really love and enjoy the self. I read books. To me, the greatest meditation anyone can do, doesn't matter what religion you're in, is to read a book and to read it out loud, especially a sacred text. Doesn't matter which country it comes from. But that information is all psychological in nature, and it all deals with brain science. And actually, what it's really doing is providing you a new path or a reverse engineered way of communicating with your own brain for a therapeutic and intellectual boost. This is called IQ or genius effect, you might call it. Many people here are not doing it. I'm just asking the moderator and the people in this room to allow me to demonstrate my hypothesis. I consider myself a scientist and a religious, God-fearing man, but I just want to quickly read my Bible flashcards, which you have allowed me to do before. Just, 60 seconds or 3 minutes, however long you want me to go. You can stop me whenever you want, but put me in your queue so I can do that for you. Thank you very much.
Listen, I think, the scientists tell us that number one, they found that religious people live longer and are happier than people who don't have religion. I used to use that a lot in my discussions. That's really not important in the sense that, the peace that you talk about, absolutely has effects on the body, for sure. Less stress means that you're just going to simply, on average, live longer, right? And so, me, these days, I'm very blessed to have that gratitude, have that peace and joy. And guess what? I attribute all of that coming from God. And I understand that people are not going to attribute it to, they're going to try to credit me, right? Just like James here. That's fine, right? But I give all the glory and attribution to God, because I know where my help comes from. I know where certain things I receive come from, and these are good and perfect gifts that come from the Father of lights, as we see in Scripture. So I'm not trying to convince James at all. I understand. Listen, I've been dealing with atheists for 27 years online. And James, I've actually known him personally here for many years. And so James knows I've never tried to convince him of anything.
Listen, James is a perfect...
But he does ask a lot of questions.
I'm
happy to answer.
James is a perfectly, normal, rational human being who comes here and intelligently sometimes debates his position, but a lot of times he crashes out and goes bananas, and that's when I really like recording James. The point of the matter is, gentlemen, I believe that this conference call is just like Toastmasters, which is a public speaking, nonprofit organization. And it's up to us to bring our most high value information packets to exchange via this free telephone call. So, without further ado, I would just like 3 minutes of your time to read to you biblical passages
3 minutes. Oh my
from
God.
Bible flashcards to hypnotize you with the power of the Holy Spirit.
One second. All that stupid shit you read, I was into that when I was like 19 or 20. I thought I was being initiated into the esoteric mysteries of whatever. So I went to get one of these women I'm dating. I kind of into that. And Manly P. Hall is? Maybe not. But there's this book called The Secret Teachings of All Ages. It's this lexicon of esoteric hermetic bullshit. And no one seems to have the version I have, which is this giant hardcover with these beautiful drawings and insets and everything. And even the original is the Philosophical Research Society of Los Angeles, where I grew up. They don't even have it anymore. And I started looking up my version, and it sells for $500 or $300 now. So I have a rare, book, I guess, of the occult. That's
I have two of those.
Right?
I have two of those Secret Teachings of All Ages.
You have the OG one. You got the giant one.
Yeah, it is an incredible book. Incredible.
Hold on to those because they don't. I guess you can't get those anymore.
See, John, if you were to look through that book and read it, you would realize that what you're doing is not original, and that technically what you're doing and what we're all doing is in that book. Everything, every history, every religion, everything is in that book that Manly P. Hall put together. And when you read it, you're like, oh my God, like I'm such an idiot, because Clown House information packets don't have many gigabytes in it. These little short conversations back and forth, this information transfer, is not a lot of terabytes, but that book is tremendous. And so that's why I say go to the book club if you want enlightenment. If you want prayer to relax, go to John Lee.
I guess Dover Publications is selling a version now. I got one. I thought, it's like $17. It's kind of shitty because the print's really small and I'm old now, and it's not as it's really cheap looking, but you can get it for like a lot more inexpensively now, I guess, with these newer versions.
Yeah, you can go on eBay or Amazon and actually buy what's called books. It's unbelievable what books are. Books are essentially external hard drives prior to computers. Oh, I heard you, Roy Boss. I'm just elucidating on this incredible Manly P. Hall book, because John, if you've never read Manly P. Hall or gone on YouTube and watched Manly P. Hall videos, John Lee, you'll blow your mind when you realize that this science fiction bullshit never stops. There's so much information. You could spend 3 lifetimes studying this bullshit and really have a lot of fun. However, if you let it go, once you take in the diet, it's just like respiration or metabolism, John. Be natural, be A sharp. There's just lots of ways to have this consciousness that you're talking about, John. Because it's not just about prayers, to the Blessed Holy Ancient One for healing revival of Tom Rabbit. John, I think you actually have a lot of pent-up anger, and a lot of people that have back pain, they too have a lot of pent-up anger that they haven't psychologically released. So, to me, the greatest psychological release is deep relaxation. And again, moderator, point of order, and other listeners in this conference call, I'd like to read to you my little Bible flashcards for 3 minutes to hypnotize you with powerful scripture and the Holy Spirit.
Hey, one question though, musician. Don't you have like a reference for all those? I know a lot of those verses, but I noticed you just read them through without actually saying.
Yeah, I can tell you the citation. However, the point is it's not about the citation. It's about creating a flow state for the reader and for the listener. And it's I'm not modifying anything. I'm strictly reading what's printed on these Bible
I know you are. It's just, okay. I get what you're saying. Like, as for the flow, if you put the reference, then it sort of interferes with just the flow of pure words in a sense, right? Kind of, maybe something like that.
Yeah,
Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, in hypnotic theory, there's this Kerkorian hypnosis CD I have. There's 2 sides. One side, the reader reads the script, but it reads it like a retard and can't actually pronounce and fucks everything up. Excuse my language. The point is, then he reads it perfectly in a flow. So the whole thing is about manipulating your subconscious mind. And then over time, the theory is the subconscious and the conscious mind, or the unconscious and the conscious mind. To me, it all deals with wisdom. It's like permeating some type of filter. It's like if you ever go to Hawaii and you swim out past the coral reef and you get into the deeper ocean, and there's different animals. So I'm just saying it's about consciousness expansion or large language model expansion by increasing your vocabulary. That's it.
Now, I'm okay with that. I don't know if Roy was or James or Charles. I don't know if they're okay with it.
Well, we can do a poll if you want, or if you are a leader.
Just turn my volume down until he's done. That's usually what I do.
Yeah, that's what Roivos does. But see, Roivos isn't actually a happy person. You know, I come here because I'm a happy person, and I want Roivos to
If I
also.
was happy, would I want to hear your stupid bullshit more?
Well, my point is, all we have is this short amount of time to do an information transfer. If
right,
you were
waste the short amount of time we have with your bullshit, right?
exactly, and so
Yeah.
my point is, Roivos is in need of scripture more than anybody else because you can hear how upset he gets.
I have a question. If it's the case, that like a person doesn't want to hear it, isn't it kind of like maybe insensitive or disrespectful to try to force something onto someone who doesn't?
No, of course not. This is holy text. This is sacred scripture. It is not offensive.
I understand. Because I'm not a big fan of like what's called Bible thumpers in the sense that like you're trying to beat other people over the head with something you believe, you value, you cherish, you believe it's true, all of these things. But if the person is like saying, dude, I don't want to hear it, isn't it kind of rude to like just like force it on?
No, not at all. We have a limited amount of time.
Like Aleister Crowley.
Go ahead, Roivos. I'll wait till you finish.
He thinks he's special for finding Madame Blavatsky, and I don't know.
No, I'll wait till you're finished. John Lee asked me a question. I'll wait till you're finished, sir. I'm a gentleman. Go ahead, Roivos.
No, you're not.
Okay, well, that's projection. So, John Lee, what I'm telling you is, I have Bible flashcards, and to me, I just want to do an information transfer exchange on a conference call, and I want to give the highest value transfer. If it's your opinion that I'm being rude, see, Roivos left, and so there goes the debate. There was never a debate. It's just ad hominem, and that's when you lose the debate. And there was no debate.
I just think that like, listen, I think you read last time, and I like everything that you said, read from there, and it was meaningful to me. Sure, I just think that like when someone else is literally telling you like thanks but no thanks, and you're saying like I'm gonna do it anyway, I just think it sort of defeats the purpose. And it seems to me he was just thinking like it's gonna happen, so I'm gonna leave. Don't you think?
No, John, not at all. This is a Christian room, for Christ's sake. This is called Fools for Christ. Christ is enough. The point is, it's not Roivos's time. It's my time. It's everybody's time. And how I want to use my time and my words, even if somebody says, I don't like the way you're using your words or your time, and you think I'm going to stop doing what I want to do during my time? No, John Lee. I will do exactly as I want to do with my time and my submission.
Let me just say this. I actually agree with you, right? I actually agree with you in the sense that, like, as far as this room's concerned, this is a Christ-centric room, Bible-centric. I'm all for that. And maybe you're right. If it is the case that they don't want to listen to the Bible, they're always free to leave, turn you down, whatever. But I think I'm in agreement with you that, like, and here's the thing also though, like, I'm the moderator and owner of the room, and so my gut right there was to say, okay, I have to sort of like, everyone's my guest here, and so it would kind of be in a sense that if I want to read the Bible passage, which I did, if I want to pray, then that's just gonna go down. If you don't like it, I'm sorry, no offense. I'm not trying to offend you, but it's just what I'm gonna do. Now, in your case though, AI, it's a little bit different. Although I like what you read, I have to consider it like, where do I stand at this point? And it's not about my preference at this point. It's preference of my guests in a sense. Does that kind of make sense? It all of a sudden becomes a different paradigm for me. All of a sudden now, it's like a moderator who allows or disallows.
as a good moderator, you want the Holy Spirit to come into the room. And, if you really want the Holy Spirit to operate in the room, you should allow the room grace to open itself up to the communication. And unfortunately, individuals like Roy Voss and JCC, in my opinion, are very immature when it comes to Jesus Christ, when it comes to the Holy Sacred Scripture. And they are incapable of having a mature and responsible relationship with the book, with the information, with the text, with the document. And, as a moderator, to me, I think the best rooms are rooms in what I call book club, which is essentially, let's read some text and talk about it. What does that mean for us right now? How do we use that short little information of high value information from the sacred text to, optimize our life and what we're doing today, right now, especially in the emotional realm of our conversation, because to me, that's what men here are having difficulty with, is their emotions. And as you heard JCC explode on me and use profanity, if that's how you use a conference call app to come here and scream at me, a musician, he is screaming at other people in the real world, not just me. You think that he only screams to his cell phone in private on a conference call? No, sir. That man screams in the real world to real people in his life. And I can tell you, people in the real world don't like screamers. JCC is a screamer. Roy Voss is a screamer. You think they talk to their women in their life the way that they talk to me? I fucking guarantee it. Excuse my language.
So okay, I'll tell you what, you convinced me on certain things. You've said a lot of things in the days that you've been in here, and you actually do make a lot of sense to me, despite what other people may say. I mean, how they're in this room, Andrew was here, and there's a lot of critics toward Andrew. Well, you also know that when I asked, hey, Andrew, this guy seems kind of cool. You're normally very tolerant, and what's going on here? And then he'll express whatever he does, and of course he's going to not put you in a bad light, maybe justify his actions. Not that I condone it or anything. I'm just, wondering where he's coming from. So all that to say, me personally, I think you have a lot of good things to say. I do. And so I listen to you, and so I don't know what the deal is with Andrew or anything, or the other way around, right? You with him. But yeah, why don't you go ahead and read it? And I do think you're right in the sense of this room is about what you call the book club. It is about, for me, the Bible, Christ, all of that. So, yeah, why don't you go ahead and read it? Is this the same thing you read before, or is it going to be a little bit different? Are you there? Yeah.
Yeah. So, I put everything I do on Clubhouse onto YouTube, on multiple YouTube accounts, and it's tied into my congressional campaign. But I would be happy to read from my Bible flashcards, and also I would like to read from play my little flute for 20 seconds before I read from the Bible flashcards. Because guess what? Reading scripture is fun, and playing music is fun. And I gotta tell you this, the sourpusses that come in your room, these guys don't even know how to have fun on this conference call app. They don't play music, they don't read scripture. All they do is scream and get emotional, and they call that work. They call that work, John. That's my opinion.
Trust me, I know atheists, man. So you don't. Anyway, hey, welcome back, James. I am interested though in your campaign. Are you running for House of Representatives in a particular district? Is that what you're running for? Yeah,
He's running for Congress.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So, what?
Yeah, I can. You ready for the music and the Bible flashcards?
So I guess I'm ready for that. I guess I called you John, but we've talked
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is tell you to take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds. Okay, these are the Bible flashcards. So again, take the deepest breath of the day. Breathing is so important when you are reading scripture, because if you can't breathe, you can't read. You, dear friends, must build each other up in your most holy faith. Pray in the power of the Holy Spirit. My God will meet all your needs according to his glorious riches in Christ Jesus. Show deep love for each other, for love covers a multitude of sins. Fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. Whoever wants to become great among you must be your servant. And whoever wants to be first must be slave of all. For even the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give his life as a ransom for the many. Even to your old age I am he. I am he who will sustain you. I have made you, and I will carry you. I will sustain you, and I will rescue you. Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and your plans will succeed. We walk by faith, not by sight. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. It is more blessed to give than to receive. Whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did for me. I am the bread of life. Whoever comes to me will never go hungry, and whoever believes in me will never be thirsty. You will keep in perfect peace all who trust in you, all whose thoughts are fixed on you. Light is shed upon the righteous, and joy on the upright in heart. Guard your heart above all else, for it determines the course of your life. Humble yourselves in the sight of the Lord, and he will lift you up. Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and your plans will succeed. Here's what I want you to do. Take your everyday, ordinary life. Take your sleeping, your eating, going to work, and walking around life. Place it before God as an offering. Embracing what God does for you is the best thing you can do for him. Show me your ways, O Lord. Teach me your paths. Well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful over a few things. I will make you ruler over many things. It is not that we think we are qualified to do anything on our own. Our qualification comes from God. Do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of God. With your very own hands you formed me. Now breathe your wisdom over me. Call upon me in the day of trouble. I will deliver you, and you shall glorify me. The Lord is for me, so I will have no fear. What can mere people do to me? O Lord, how majestic is your name in all the earth. My heart trusts in the Lord, and I am helped. Commit everything you do to the Lord. Trust him, and he will help you. The Lord watches over all who love him. May the Lord give you the desire of your heart and make all your plans succeed. Blessed are all who take refuge in the Lord. The Lord's goodness and unfailing love will pursue me all the days of my life. The Lord blesses his people with peace. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The heavens declare the glory of God. God holds the hands of his people. The Lord is my rock and my fortress and my deliverer, my God, my strength, in whom I trust. When I left the womb, you cradled me. Since the moment of birth, you've been my God. In your presence, there is fullness of joy. Oh, the joys of those who trust the Lord. The Lord is my strength and shield. I trust him with all my heart. Show me your ways, O Lord. Teach me your paths. Lead me in your truth and teach me, for you are the God of my salvation. On you I wait all the day. The steps of a man are established by the Lord when he delights in his way.
Okay. That was different than what you read last time, huh?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of.
You just kind of.
Yeah, they're all scrambled together. A
Yeah,
lot of those
some
were
of
from
them
Psalms.
were the same. Some of them were the same, I noticed.
Yeah,
A lot of them were different.
Yeah, I got
So
a bunch.
I guess you have a bunch of flashcards, and then you just
Yeah, I just chant
put them in any particular order. You just read them, I guess. That's
Yeah,
what you
I
do.
call that sacred text chanting, and other cultures do that. Christians do that, but the Bible, because it's in a narrative form, that is an extract of a lot of wisdom and reframing. And to me, if you chant what I just read, eventually, over enough time, it will change who you are, because what you're doing is flooding the subconscious with new reframes, additional framing. That is and there's a lot of mystical double entendres in what I just read, a lot of metaphor. This is all personal development, which is like personality development. But I'm telling you, gentlemen here, don't read what I just read to you. John, what I just did, no one on this app ever does. And to me, I can't believe it, because if you're an academic, how can you not be in the book club? If people refuse to be in the book club, to me, they're just jerks and highly argumentative. They're not intelligent people. You can't take people seriously that won't read a book on this stupid app. That's my opinion.
So let me give you a little bit of feedback. I know pretty much all of those verses you read in its proper context, and as I actually closed my eyes and I was trying to meditate on what you were reading, and to me, as much as I love the Bible, it didn't resonate with me. And I think what it was like, it sort of had this feel of like incantation in a sense, rather than inspiration. If you understand what I'm was interesting, AI, was that a lot of times you were singing the verses you're reading. They're harking back for me. Many years ago, I went to a Russian Orthodox church, and they had a reader, and it was a cappella. There was no instruments, like, you know, I had a bell and flute. They had no musical instruments whatsoever, and the reader anyway, was singing the Bible verses. So it kind of reminded me of that. And they had a bunch of incense and all this other stuff, like the Russian Orthodox do. I was like, kind of going, whoa, this is not the normal Protestant church that I know, you know.
So you have to look at this from a binary perspective, meaning that I just produced what I would call art, and you are producing what you call critique. And it's not just about your perspective or my perspective, because I just captured all that and put it into clips on YouTube and on other platforms. So to me, as a musician, and as a politician and a magician, I'm trying to create content to deeply relax the listeners or my audience. And to me, also, maybe you should look at it from my perspective and the fact that I just chanted all that. While I am reading that, you know, the theory that when two people are gathered together and study my name, you know, the Holy Spirit or some type of presence will come. So you said I was like invoking or chanting or singing. I'm also comprehending and having understanding while I'm chanting it, and it is actively reframing my perspective as I comprehend what I just read. So for me, it's transformative. But most people do not have patience. Patience has to be consciously evoked in order to be maintained. Otherwise, because this app is free and there's no cost involved in it, people will come here and be as inappropriate as humanly possible just because they're petty, low IQ, you know, vagabonds who are not gentlemen. If you are a knight or a samurai, you don't engage in useless conversation with men in the street. You don't do it at a bar or a restaurant. You go about your way. But because this app is a free conference call, people get away with verbal murder and time wasting in unprecedented levels. And that's okay. But I am here as an artist to create. I'm a musician, and I am complete. And Christ is enough. This is Fools for Christ Ministry with John Lee. Charles, what did you think about my performance? Did you enjoy it? Okay, this is my...
That was beautiful.
Thank you, Charles. This is my bongo. I'd like to dedicate this song to John Lee and the Fools for Christ Ministry, because Christ is enough. Oh, what did I say, Charles?
I had a phone call.
Yeah, I know, I started...
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. We know you're on the phone. I started playing music. I was just saying that, you know, in polite society and in the gentlemanly society, the intellectual society, debate is fun, but I really like this quote that I heard Robert F. Kennedy say. Tell people what you mean without being mean. And I gotta say, I am totally guilty of being a mean person on this app, you know, at the sake of other people. And Roy Voss and JCC, I've roasted them for quite a long time in my life. But the problem is, now that I've roasted them, there's no way that they will listen to me read sacred scripture. And, you know, they can make fun of sacred text documents all they want, but that's at your own, you know, expense. If you think high-value intelligence is a waste of time, you're no gentleman. You're not an intellectual. And honestly, there are a lot of people on this app who are worthy of being roasted because they waste so much time having unnecessary childish communication. It's pathetic. It's not even funny. But anyways, I'm just a musician. What do I know?
So, I do have a question for you. I noticed some of the things you said after my criticism. You're an artist, critic. It's actually interesting the way you characterize it because that's actually correct. And when I said incantation, do you agree with it or disagree with it?
No, I agree, but incantation in the sense that when two more are gathered in my name to study the sacred text, I will appear. That type of incantation, meaning I am changing my consciousness in the, and hopefully I'm changing your consciousness. But you, the thing is, when you or me or anyone listens to an audiobook, we're still thinking about other things even while we're listening to the audiobook. And you're forming impressions and thoughts and ideas based off of what you're listening to. So when someone reads a sacred text document, and they read it out loud, it's technically a meditation because what you're doing is you're polishing the self. And that sacred text document is illuminating the discovery of self, which is all just personal development. So that's what's happening.
Well, I did tell you that when you were reading, right, close my eyes, right? And that's interesting you mentioned meditation because I was actually trying to meditate upon those words that you were reading. And I knew all those verses by every single one. And the thing was, how am I going to say this? Like, you know, sometimes like you hear words, but that's what they are, just words. For some reason, and it wasn't the case that my mind was drifting out somewhere else. I was literally focusing on every single word you were saying. And the thing was that, I'm sorry, I thought it was a particular Jason in the audience, but the thing was that, like, how am I going to say this? Like, I guess the best way is just to say, like, someone didn't resonate with me. So, to be honest, some passages did, by the way. You know, because you quoted Philippians 4:19, and that's actually the message today that I have up here. Right? As you can see, it's Philippians 4:10 to 20, and so it's 4:19 is what you read. And so that's like one of the verses that was kind of like, it resonated with me. And there were some other ones, but generally, when you're reading like what you did, one after another, how am I going to say this? It seemed almost mechanical or robotic in the sense of
Okay, so John, you have to
factual data.
you have to try to look at this as just information transfer and take the opinion out of my reading, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to deliver data in a crystal clear way, meaning no fluff. I want the words to be transferred, because you have to look at this as like a code or a program or even math. And because words are math, you can convert words into mathematics. And so I'm just trying to deliver clarity. It's not so much about transforming your consciousness or making you feel a certain way or connecting with it. I'm creating records and recordings, and it's supposed to bring contentment, not friction. And this app is nothing but friction. So for the small amount of time that you let me read, it brought me incredible peace, and it brought me content, and the content hopefully will bring contentment to other people who listen. Because that recording is now being distributed across 15 different platforms.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, maybe I had a lot of distractions going on, but for some reason, I take the scripture seriously, and to me, intention absolutely matters. And I think how you were describing it, yeah, is accurate in the sense that like you express what you got by it and what it did for you. And I think he even used the word like mystic. I also think you used the word magician and also musician, things like that. So it just lets me know like the perspective you're coming from, which I respect, by the way, just to let you know. And I guess my approach to scripture is more, I might have a different like perspective about it, and maybe intentionality also behind it.
Well, John,
And so,
you know, words are magic. They are spells. For example, if I were to say, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. What am I talking about when I say that? It's totally a metaphor, but for what? Strike.
sounds like something from King Arthur's Merlin or something.
Yeah, it's magical. But again, this is just science fiction, and so, you know, I'm just saying it's fiction, and but it's supposed to be fun. I mean, the thing about communication is, what is your goal and your purpose to this 2-hour experiment? I record everything in 1-hour increments, and then I go back and I say, okay, what was that hour about? And then I retitle my video on YouTube. I'm doing what Tom Rabbit does. I have 60, 70,000 videos on YouTube. I've got, 30,000 videos on Instagram. It's all Clubhouse recordings. It's me talking to people on this app. It's me going into rooms and trolling them, pranking them, stirring the pot, saying something.
You're trolling people? I actually have trolled for years, and I actually repented of my trolling.
No, it's, you know what it is? It's a show called the Prank Call Show. People for years and years and years have been recording themselves prank calling people, and then those people crash out. There's a guy called Longmont Potion Castle that this guy Zen down there told me about, and the truth is I wish I never heard about Longmont Potion Castle, but because it cost me a lot of time and pain and suffering to figure out who Longmont Potion Castle is. Longmont Potion Castle is one of the world's most popular and famous prank call people, just like the Jerky Boys. I committed a copyright violation against Longmont Potion Castle because I played his CD on my YouTube account, and they deleted my YouTube account. And that was years and years of my recordings. But John, I just like to have fun. I think Christ is enough, and I think if people want to be extra, be extra. But at the end of the day, we speak English, and I gotta say, this little sacred text documents, or the little snippets of data that I transmitted through those Bible flashcards from Psalms and other parts of the Bible, that information is desperately needed by the men and the women of this app, because I could give you a sample of any room on Clubhouse right now, and you would hang your head in shame and say, John is right, musician is right, people on this app are effed up. They need to stop with what I call conversational hypnosis and just start reading books to each other. We are not monkeys. We're not babbling, talking apes. We have brains. We can control our brains. This is about focus, concentration, meditation, and positive information transfer. Not about, it's
was my characterization accurate? The first word that came to mind was incantation, right?
Yeah, incanting, chanting, invoking, evoking. There's lots of, but again, you said I was even singing. So to me, as a musician, that was my, thank you for giving me that space to do that as well, because, to find a room that will let me even do that, John, it's impossible. It's impossible. No one will sit here and listen to that. No one.
Well, I did listen to it, but like I said, yeah, I have my opinion about it. But if I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't inspired, and I guess like scripture does inspire me. Just in this particular situation, it didn't. But I do like the words.
Well, the fact that you're not inspired, I can read you something that can inspire you. Do you want to hear something inspirational?
Well, I'll tell you what. Could you put a pin on that, because it's 10 o'clock my time in the West Coast, and this is where I'm going to close it up. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
So I do close it out with prayer, and thank you for reading that, by the way, just to let you know. So Heavenly Father, I just thank you for the time here that we're focused on your words and the meanings of those words and the power of those words and the peace that it brings us.
You know what's so funny about this room? This is going to show up in everybody's profile, and I roasted JCC, and
the world needs that peace. That it's seeking for that peace, doesn't find that peace, and in Clubhouse, I think that a lot of people need that peace. So thank you that you're able to provide what you do to us, your word, and this and that we may eat of that word as our daily bread. So thank you for just thank you, Charles and Zen. And maybe we'll talk to you sometimes. And Charles, yeah, you have a good day as well. Philip, thank you for stopping.
Have fun. You said that in that room. I was like, girl, you want to live that life of struggle, do you? Yeah. I was myself like, you want me to kids, what do you do? That's how you go. Now you said that. What is that noise? What are you in freaking Times Square hanging on Hollywood? Why would you do that? Yep, right in the view.
So unfortunate.
Girl,
was
8
present.
kids. 3.
We already got a 60 ball.
That's not me. That's not me making soda noises. Hey. That's not me with this $2
I come in there, dropping the rough. I see this big, burly ass nigga in the kitchen, dog. This nigga about 6'4", 6'5". Built like a fucking So he come up to me. This dude shook my hand. And I said, what's up, bro? How you doing? I remember,
like a person who can design something, right? Or something can design something. Then you go.
Alessandro, welcome to the stage. Thank you for coming. Sorry.
Sure. Then you go into a loop, cycle, and then you design that designer. So you think about my God as an ultimate designer of everything. Then you need to ask, like a situation that's where this designer exists from space-time perspective. And all you want to convince yourself and your imagination where the designer and is designer and exists.
Oh, hey, sorry, Don. I'm a musician. I just thought maybe I'd play a couple beats. Sorry, dude. But I just did also want to get put in the queue. I would like to help answer what is God. Thank you, Donald.
Is it okay if I respond to you, Donald? Okay. So, yeah, I think that's a very fair question. So, if there's a designer, who designed government, what designed that, where's it going to begin? I can think that we are limited to what I believe is called the time of aging, time of ages, meaning that we are subject to aging time. We don't see things as, and we hold these things as chronological and not existent. But if you understand that life, right, what we all know and experience is life. This is a truth for all us all. Conscious existing, functioning, and that's life, the definition. And all of this comes I agree with what we are experiencing being conscious. We are all existing and are conscious of our lives. That's the one internal proof that we all have is that we exist and we have life. And life does not come from non-life. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's no scientist in any capacity has ever been able to show how life can come from non-life.
Man's not life. Proteins are not alive. All the things that these structures are not alive. So we are made of
life comes from non-life. It's a silly statement. Plus, your God's not alive, so it doesn't really matter.
Like you're a professor, if you preach to your students, they try to educate them.
Oh my God, I never finished.
Now, I can see it from like Blow being in for a long time, but I'm not really doing that. I don't get why we can't have a conversation. I don't mind.
Hello?
So what I'm simply saying is, there's never been any scientific proof to show life coming from non-life, and we all have life. And so, Neil, to your point, what comes before that? What comes before that? Well, it had to come from a source of life.
Prima causa.
Which necessitates that there's a life that had to always have been there, because otherwise, what generated life?
Professor, what is more important, continuity or necessity? Continuity or necessity? Excuse me? I'm asking a question. What's more important, continuity or necessity? Which one? Hello?
That's how we react to people preaching their bullshit. Like, I've never heard the design.
Then why do you create a topic talking about the bullshit?
Well, come on, this is a little here. Something better than we haven't heard yet.
Gaslighting, that is. Hey, come talk about this. And
wow, I started reading metaphysics 2 weeks ago. That's really impressive.
Say, let's convince me God exists at the top of the room, and
you're doing a piss poor job.
What? Okay, you cannot think my argument is
an argument from ignorance. I can't imagine how symmetry came about. Therefore, God. That's exactly what you're doing. It's really stupid.
Say, hey, really fucking God exists, and then act so tired and over when someone talks.
This is your crash out alert detection system. This is your crash out alert detection system. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. Moderator, point of order. Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. This is musician. Put me in the queue.
So there's a whole lot of new people in the audience. Feel free to come on stage.
Yeah, read some books, Professor. Maybe you learn something.
Point of order, moderator.
Sorry, no.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. This is musician. Please put me in your queue.
Queue for what? You can talk.
I would like to answer the question, what is God? First of all, let's look at the word God. It is a 3-letter word. The first 2 letters are G-O, which means go. Backwards, God spells do. Do. Go do. Do God. Do go do. The will of God is to do. You are not what you say God is. You are what you do. So go do God. That's my explanation for what is God. I am complete. I hope you enjoyed this proprietary information submission packet and this Zen bell. Now take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds. You're on the world famous Donald Show. What is God? Convince me God exists show.
just gonna keep doing it.
Well, now is actually another name for God. If you want to observe God, you see God can appear when two or more people are engaged in studying God, as opposed to having conversational hypnosis sessions with Donald, the fentanyl victim. So I'm just trying to say that Roy Voss claims to be a magician and a musician, but in fact, he's a terrible magician and a horrible musician. In fact, AI music is better than all the music Roy Voss has spent his whole life ever making, and I've got proof in my pudding.
So you're gonna keep the guy is not contributing anything all the time.
I know, but I mean, nobody else is talking, so
Not contributing anything. This is entertaining. This is all being put on YouTube, sir. You're not contributing anything.
Maybe when you deal with your troll, I'll talk about it. It's not hard, Donald. I know why. Like, what's the fuck?
I'm muting him. I'm muting him.
Remove him from the stage. Donald said how you take care of it.
Controlling him.
Dude.
This is your crash out alert detection system.
The thing that you want me to do.
This is your crash out alert.
I'm so impressed. You know, you're such a fucking.
This is your crash out alert detection. Crash out alert detection system.
Showing us.
I am. I'm muting him over.
Yeah, you're doing the same thing. That's the sign of insanity. It's not working.
If nobody else is wants to. I'm doing the thing you want me to do, and you're bitching at me for it, and telling me you're leaving the room for me doing the thing that you want me to do. That's freaking weird.
Okay, Donald, God is a necessary being.
I mean, demonstrate that the universe requires necessary beings. Samuel, Robert.
Hi.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, so God is a necessary being. You can't have an infinite amount of series in the past.
Why not?
Because mathematically, infinity is
The universe mathematics.
What is that?
Is the universe mathematics?
Yeah, there's mathematics in the universe.
False.
Well, why do you say it's false?
So mathematics describes the universe. The universe is not mathematics. The universe is object of reality. Mathematics is subject.
See, that's just your mathematical opinion and theory, Donald. And the truth is, you have created an experiment in this room, and every hour, every 10 minutes, is an audio experiment on a conference call. Let's accurately describe what the situation is now. Then we can answer the question, what is God? But before we accurately describe what this conference call is about and what the agenda is.
Yay! Yeah, he got dropped.
It's necessary being.
Well, I can't convince you God exists. I don't know if anybody can convince anybody that God exists, because that's okay. Well, that'd be interesting. But I'll just to finish my point then is that, but there is a groundswell of opinion amongst scientists who traditionally have, not believed to the greater extent that God exists. Yeah, that there is a grand design. So, in the absence of anything else, then maybe God does exist. But that's a negative way of justifying him, isn't it? So, yeah, tell me, whoever said they can prove it, go for it.
Do you believe that do you believe nothing exists?
So what was that? Do I believe that nothing exists?
Yeah, or is it just a concept?
You mean nothing as the idea of nothing, or the idea of God?
No, I mean just simply just for what you mean for the like removing God for a second, and I'll get right back to it.
Yeah.
Do you believe that there is? I would assume that you believe that what we are experiencing is like a thing, as opposed to nothing.
Absolutely, yes.
But you're right.
Yeah.
You and I are.
So,
sort of, go ahead.
So anything, I'm drinking a glass of red wine now. I'm not drunk. It's my first glass. Yeah. just in case you thought, oh, here we've got a crazy drunken person. Yeah, so I can taste it, I can feel it, I can see it. So all the senses that God has given me, if it was actually Him that gave me them, then yeah, they're all at work. So yeah, I don't believe in nothing. When I can experience something.
Gotcha. Okay, so, but specifically, you wouldn't say that there's some sort of state, like an alternate state or an alternate universe where there's quote unquote nothing, right? It's just a concept that people come up with, you know, or what do you think it is?
I hope you've enjoyed the show so far.
Well,
I
had an operation and been put under to have that operation. I have, right? And there was nothing.
I'm laughing because I chased Roivas and all the others out of the room.
Put under and I woke up.
Broke the
so in the intervening period, there was nothingness for me. Yeah. It wasn't, I didn't dream. Yeah. So when you're asleep, there is still something, because I dream every night. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to answer your question. I don't believe that there is such a thing as nothing. If you ask a mathematician to explain infinity, they really struggle.
If you ask a mathematician what? Repeat that.
If you ask a mathematician to actually explain infinity from a mathematical, scientific, philosophical...
I don't think you can put an end to it. I think all you can do is just create your own recordings.
No, not from a philosophical...
It's like Motown. There's always going to be new music, so you're in the right business. Your YouTube account your YouTube account is cutting edge for, for you.
Mathematics is not philosophy, it's not science.
Just keep making recordings. It's the greatest thing you can do for breaking your own.
It's its own.
Heron Stone, Language Monkey, Translate.
So science, technology.
The thing is, you just need to meditate, because see, Heron Stone, his whole thing is he's a heron, which is a sacred bird, but that bird is doing a yoga pose. It's resting on one foot, one leg. So one is the all. The all is one. And then, there you go. The secret formula, Zen. You get Zen. And then, when you get Zen, you're like, you know what? I think I'm going to make some music and have some tea. Tea is older than music. Tea is older than Zen. But Zen creates the music. And music makes you want to drink tea. So, these are just word equations. I call these Noam Chomsky, Jeffrey Epsteinisms.
Not a problem.
Just a joke. Just a joke.
I ended up on my head.
Okay. When I we're gonna jump back into sumo. See, when you say all communication is hypnosis, it's like a quick way to create a hypnosis and break a hypnosis at the same time. That's the beautiful thing about that state. I think it's really funny that this song says "Tiny hands hold the universe," and isn't it funny that they were accusing Donald Trump of holding tiny hands? So therefore, everything you see in the clickbait news is ultimately derived, not ultimately, but like a lot of it is just ironically appears in occult material. Even Donald Trump's orange skin appears in the most occultish occult books. Orange skin and tiny hands. Who would have thought that those two things appear in occult literature?
The stars, the dreams, the endless space.
Chris, next time you talk to somebody, just ask somebody, what do tiny hands and orange skin have in common? And then say they're connected to the universe.
Left when the vastness fades, a single grain.
I think that's why people hate Trump the most, is because he has tiny hands and orange skin.
Empires fall, they slip away. Kingdoms crumble, dust and clay. But in the palm of fragile light holds the promise of endless in the dark, it's dark, so small. A spark so faint, it's barely there at all. Tiny hands hold the universe in Time drips slow like honey in the sun. Each second weighs heavy like it's one. I count the stars, but they burn and run. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump.
That's your generation. That great.
America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, war, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump. President of the world, America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw. United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, president of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, Lord God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, president of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, Lord God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it 10 seconds, not 11, 10, not 9.
Mathematics describes the universe. The universe is not mathematics. The universe is actually reality. Mathematics is something
So that's just your mathematical opinion and theory, Donald. And the truth is, you have created an experiment in this room, and every hour, every 10 minutes, is an audio experiment on a conference. Let's accurately describe what the situation is now. Then we can answer the question, what is God? But before we accurately describe what this conference calls about, and what the agenda is.
to the audience.
You're gonna need to.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, T. Don't.
No, he's literally a drunk in every single room, and
It
he's
doesn't
just.
matter. Listen to me. So how do you choose?
It's about faith. It's about doing your research and choosing.
Faith
You
is
know.
garbage. I've done the research.
Well, faith is like is belief. You know, you believe that the world started from nothing, but that's the thing is.
Faith. Okay.
Can I hear me out on this?
Stop.
No. Hear me out. No. You can't do that. You literally can't do that.
Stop.
You can't do that.
Stop.
For you to believe that there's nothing because there's proof for you. Because there's proof for you.
You must.
That doesn't make sense. For you to believe what you saw without actually being there, that's faith. That's belief. That makes no sense.
Stop right there. Stop right there. I will never accept the position of faith. So you can just don't use it.
Okay, I'll use belief.
At least, I only had a couple words left. At least not with me.
Me too.
And
I also had a couple words left.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Okay, but Michaela, I reject faith as a justifier for belief.
Okay, and that's
so I'm not sure why you would suggest that.
okay, but that's where I think both of you guys are missing. What I'm saying is, you know, whether you have faith or you believe in something, you know, believing that, you know, the Big Bang happened. Were you guys there for the Big Bang? No. But you're believing. Wait, hold on, wait. I was just going to I got like 3 more words left. I got one more
Because
thing.
you made me point there. We have evidence of the Big Bang.
Okay, that you believe.
No,
right? But you weren't there.
Michaela, no, hold on.
There's not evidence of a Big Bang.
Hold on, Michaela, you missed it. Hold on a second. We have evidence of the Big Bang.
And where did that come from?
Hold on, I'm not talking Michaela. We don't need to believe in things that we have evidence of. We can simply point at the evidence and skip the beliefs.
Okay, but where did the evidence come from? How did they collect that evidence?
Through observation.
Okay, so the people who observed the Big Bang, like,
No.
That doesn't work.
Michaela, they observed the evidence of the Big Bang.
And what is the evidence?
They observed evidence of it.
And what was the evidence of the Big Bang?
Well, for
Millions of
starters,
years ago.
that would be the cosmic background microwave radiation, which you can observe today. So I don't know why you're on this trip, right?
All of those things come from believing someone else.
No. Excuse me, Michaela. No. I have personally measured the cosmic background microwave radiation with my own instrumentation. They don't come from believing somebody else. You're mistaken again.
I truly hope you guys find the truth. Whether that be
found the
my
truth
God
regarding
or anyone's
evidence,
God.
right? By
The alternative of you being wrong is literally burning in hell and being tormented forever.
Right?
But that's the alternative of either believing in God or not.
That's actually not the alternative. That's actually not the alternative, right? That's one possible outcome of many possible alternatives, right? One possible alternatives is we're all going to go to fucking heaven regardless. That's an alternative, right? Another alternative is that we're actually all going to go to Kansas.
Is it gin or is it vodka?
Right? That's an alternative.
I'm going to the Blue Doggy Planet.
Right, exactly, right? I mean, these are all alternatives. The question still remains, which one of them is true?
Well, we don't know that, do we?
Well, I have a pretty good idea.
Well, no, I mean, the Big Bang itself is still a theory. It's
Where
still
a theory is a
that-
description of effect, right?
No, it's not.
Yes, actually it is.
Gravitation is also a theory. You know that, Simon?
So, gravity is a theory. Germs are a theory. Radar is a theory. Microwave energy is a theory. Powered man flight is a theory. All of these are theories. All of these describe facts about the universe.
Gravity is a theory.
Yes, gravity is a theory.
Oh, okay, so I apologize. Let me restate what I meant. So the theory of the creation of the universe
a made-up, like, fairy tale
Okay,
about the
all
Big
right.
Bang.
So I apologise. I expressed it in a way, so we agree about that then.
No. Well, no.
You know,
We
I
agree
think we
about
can have
that.
more than one
The
theory.
only thing that we agree, Simon,
The gravity of the situation demands that I demand a point of order, moderators. Moderators, point of
the
order.
only thing we agree on, Simon, is that you just made up a fairy tale about the Big Bang. That's what we agree.
What was that?
That it has to do with the origin of the universe.
Nothing was creation.
Oh no, I don't know. All I was trying to say. Why is everybody so aggressive? All I was trying to say was, it's not just people. It's not. That is not just it's an explanation scientifically put forward, but it's not the only one.
It's the only one that we have that's been falsified and Simon is viable at this point.
It's the only one.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Sorry. Could you name another falsifiable hypothesis?
Go ahead.
Well, there's been a succession of Big Bangs, not just one Big Bang.
That's not all. That's not
the Big Bang.
But we
falsify the Big Bang. It still happened. It just happened more than once. It still happened.
In the context of the creation of the universe.
There was never a creation of the universe. Right.
Okay, but some people,
the Big Bang never had anything to do with the creation
of scientific people that believe that.
There's never creation. There's not a single cosmological model that has creation at all.
There's not a single cosmological model that has nothing in any way associated with the Big Bang. Those are two unrelated
Not a
ideas.
single one that has creation. Nothing. There's not a single cosmological model that has nothing ever.
But we don't know what the thing was then. So in the absence of nothing,
It doesn't matter. It was still there. There was still
Simon,
there.
do we know what the something is?
It doesn't matter.
I'm happy to, guys. I'm happy to learn. We don't need to go down the
I'm teaching you and you're ignoring this.
I'm going to teach you something. There's a logical fallacy called the argument from ignorance. Where because you don't know how something came about, you just insert God there. That's logical fallacy. Stop doing it. Okay, so
I'm not doing that.
That's exactly what you're doing.
So what are you trying to do?
I want for you to join.
Right, what's your goal here?
My goal is to understand and learn from you guys who are more scientifically knowledgeable or knowledgeable.
Why don't you watch Lex Friedman's show and like this is like, why are you bothering us?
What the fuck is your problem, dude? You're a rude
Understand how your fucking brain works.
All I'm doing.
On this app, your IQs are in the gutter or something. Like what's the
It's your IQ that's in the gutter. Yeah.
Oh, let's not do insults.
Come on, things up.
Roy Viz, no insults. The other guy, no insults. Please, there's a whole lot of new people in the room. Feel free to come on stage.
What we were trying to point out was that in the theory of the Big Bang, the origin of the universe is not specified. Right? The only thing that we the only thing that the Big Bang actually says that there are freedom factors.
The Big Bang's right now. The now is all there is. And Donald and T and
It
everyone.
doesn't say anything about the origins of the universe, how the universe was created. It doesn't say anything about that. It simply specifies at this time the universe underwent a period of rapid expansion.
Inflation talks about the origins. Inflation is what happened before the Big Bang.
I'm dead. I'm feeling like a son.
I can tell you all about the origins of the universe. At least several good hypotheses. We got lots of different, well, not lots. There's like 4 very good ones. One of them actually has some evidence. Good enough for me.
Can I ask you a question? I just got in the room.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Alright, so what is you guys' definition of a fact or evidence? Like, how do you guys define that?
Fact is something that exists in objective reality.
Yeah, a fact is a state of affairs in reality that actually obtains.
Okay.
Objective reality.
Objective reality. Evidence is that which raises the likelihood of a proposition being true.
Okay, so now with that said, right? What do you guys have? You guys have facts. What the Big Bang or evidence of the Big Bang? Okay, alright, so just what fact do you have about the Big Bang?
It happened. There's nuclear synthesis that actually happens that makes helium out of quarks.
A fact about the Big Bang is about 13.8 billion years ago, the universe was much, much, much smaller, more dense, closer together.
Okay, cool. Now, if I tell you, based on my experience spiritually, right? Okay, that's kind of fucking rude, but sure. Anyways, okay, cool. Now, based on my evidence and my factual experience that I've experienced, that's factual experience. You're saying it's true.
fact that I'm breathing is a miracle, right? That's how stupid I am.
What do red lights meaning?
That's a good diversion though, because you guys really trying to cover up how you guys make no sense, but it's cool though. And I'm sure everybody in this group can probably fucking think that too.
Dude, you're the one who's talking about spiritual shit.
So,
I'm the one
so no, if you don't believe in it, right? Right? Maybe you
I
should.
believe in.
No, if you don't believe in what somebody's saying, maybe you should shut up and listen. That's it. Just let them talk, and then you might learn something. Because if you that smart, you should know that smart people listen, right? Take in information, digest it, and then make a decision. But what you guys are doing are not even trying to listen to what people are saying. So,
Alright, do you think
yourself smart?
do you think you have to know something where you can impart knowledge?
What?
Impart knowledge.
No, all I'm saying is that what people do, right? The normal
smart people like you, right? Like
I'm not calling myself smart. I'm not stupid. I'm not calling myself smart. I'm just saying that. No. I just have opinions. I just have my personal experience, and I was trying to share them. But if you think you're stupid, at least listen to what I'm saying, and then make a conclusion. But if you're not even, just imagine. No, what I'm saying is that when you guys, when I came in, can I fucking speak, man?
The problem is, the lower your IQ is, the less impulse.
Well, sure.
Shut the fuck up. Do not insult. If you want, listen. Every time that you want to insult somebody, just mute.
No, it just showed how low IQ he actually has.
Say what you're gonna say.
Oh, so you just did it. No.
Conversation on the insults.
Yeah, that's a diversion right there.
Enlightening conversation.
That's when people have nothing good to say. Listen, when people have nothing good to say, right? They like that.
You just ignore him and say the thing that you're actually gonna say.
Right. All I'm saying
Nothing else. You're nobody can
shut up.
Talk to me that way. You got that?
Shut up.
Go fuck yourself.
Some people
Fucking fag and fuck you. Fuck up.
Don't crash your car, you drive.
Shut up. I'm just gonna move to the audience if you don't shut the fuck up, because now you're just roboting. Alright, the other guy, say what you're gonna say.
Can I speak? Me?
Yes, say what you're gonna say.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just gonna listen to you.
Oh my fucking Christ. This is your fucking turn to talk, and you just like, no. You've been fighting for your turn to talk for like 15 fucking minutes. It's your goddamn turn to talk, and you're just like, no. Fucking asshole. He's wasted everybody's time. You and Roy just wasted everybody's time with nonsense. It didn't matter to anybody. Fucking assholes.
Thank God.
Is there anybody else who wants to talk? Fucking annoying.
Do you want me to like handhold stupid people? Like,
Got kicked. We got kicked! We did it. It is not easy to get kicked from his room, believe it or not. I think that's a long time, but
Meeting place. But that doesn't mean this actually should have gone. Are you gonna do it?
that was fucking beautiful.
Have you not discriminated amongst yourselves? So you see, it's a place for people to fight.
King and master of the universe.
should have been able to bury you, but man, the times then versus the time now is a lot different. You know what I'm saying?
USA, 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 USA. Justice, war, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, 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 strike the master chord, draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, King and Master of the universe, Donald Trump, President of the world, America, America.
Okay, great.
America.
However, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
I don't believe in the Bibles, no.
Are the Bibles God? The question is still, regardless of a Bible, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
Let me answer how I want to answer because I'm digging deep.
Thank you. Thank you. Keep digging. Keep digging. You go.
Can I answer that?
It's not your belief, it's her belief.
No,
You're gonna tell us what she believes? Seriously?
I'm asking Jesus Christ.
We're not talking about God in general, we're talking about her belief in
Right, the question he asked, and she's thinking about it, and I'm just taking that.
That's an extremely key question. So James, ask me the same question.
Hey, Donald. Donald, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
No.
Cool. Thank you, Donald.
Do me.
Hey, T, do you believe in a God? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, my God is everything. How can you not believe everything?
Do me.
Can you do me, please? Wait, okay, what's a non-silly definition?
There isn't one. They're all silly, but yours is very silly.
Why is mine more silly?
Because you're just saying that everything is God.
So how is that more silly than God is Jesus and he came to here and he came and did that? Wouldn't that be more silly, honestly?
No.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
I think
dishonest.
it would be more silly. Jesus is part of everything. I think God's
You
definition
just used the wrong words.
is the best. I think God's definition is the best.
Still very silly.
Jesus is part of everything.
Everything's God.
So when you guys get really talking about trying to mock people or not trying to educate and trying to really convince people, are you guys just it's like a mock?
Yeah,
we're not trying to convince you of anything.
They like to mock people. It's kind of like a spider that is like underneath the sand, and it puts little stuff at the top, and then you fall into the sand, and then they eat you. They need to feed, and so they're kind of like demons, right?
So this is not.
I mean, not that they're not going to exist.
You guys are sacrificial man. Listen. I'm just trying to get the temperature in the room. I'm just trying to.
The temperature in the room is that we invite people who believe in God, and then we mock them by pretending that we actually want to have an honest conversation. That's what the two that's what the
Kind of
accurate. Jesus
Not everybody mocks. Not everybody mocks.
I say Jesus Christ because
He's talking about me. I mock. I'm good with mocking.
yeah, he likes.
Nah, see, I'm
So God, you called me Jesus Christ's cousin. Are you mocking my lady? Okay.
I would never do that. That would not be my total intention for everything that I'm doing. See how I do it too? Hey, mock me up. I'll do that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you're so fucking funny, God. Get this off.
I love you, JCC. Say what's up to your cousin, Jesus Christ.
Weirdos.
Yeah, you're the one that doesn't believe in God, so you want to just get out of here, lady.
Mr. We are the weirdos.
USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. President of the world, America, America, America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing,
Information submission packet. And this
take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, go, go. Strike a master.
So go do God. That's my explanation for what is God. I am complete. I hope you enjoyed this proprietary information submission packet. And this end, though. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds here on the world famous Donald Show. What is God? Convince me God exists show.
President of the United States.
Hello?
Tiny
Hello?
and orange.
What is God going to do? Do God's God. Woo! That's
Donald Trump, president of USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 11. Let it go, go, go. Strike the master
This is the best way. Why left you cradled me? Since the moment of birth, you've been my God. In your presence, there is fullness of joy. Deliver my God, my strength, in whom I trust. The Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give.
Justice, Lord, God.
And there's a lot of critics sort of had me. Well, you also know that when I ask these
Projection. So, Johnny, what I'm telling you is, I am buying flashcards. And to me, I just want to do an information transfer shit conference call. I want to get the highest value transfer. If it's your opinion that I'm being rude, see, we're not left. So, there goes the debate. There was never a debate. It's just ad hominem. And that's when you lose the debate. And there was no debate. No, I'll wait till you finish. John Lee asked me a question. I'll wait till you finish, sir. I'll let John. Go ahead, Ross. Okay, well, that's projection. So, John Lee, what I'm telling you is, I have Bible flashcards, and to me, that's because you can't hear how upset he is. But so Ross isn't actually a happy person. You know, I come here because I'm a happy person, and I want Ross to also happy when I want to hear you see the bullshit hard. Well, my point is, all we have is this short amount of time to do an information transfer. If you were the short amount of time we have with the bullshit, right? Exactly. And so, my point is, Ross is in need of scripture more than anybody else, because you can hear how upset he is.
I have a question. Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Do I love Israel? Sir! Crystal meth! Sir! Is that
Hit him again, Daniel! Hit him again! Dude, I was dying laughing that day when I heard you screaming at Daniel. Hit him again, Daniel. Hit him again. Dude, that fucking just, I was dying. That was some funny shit. Dude, your TikTok is very good, but I am telling you that all communication is hypnosis, so it's irrelevant what you put out. You might as well just hypnotize people with...
I think you're right. I think one day I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna make you very happy. I don't know if you're like me, but, you know, I have a lot of projects that I think, oh, that would be great. I should do that. And then I don't do it. And some of the things, I do them. Some of the things, I'm like, that would be great, and I would do it. But I think you're very correct that if there was a TikTok channel, or maybe a lot of TikTok channels, where the guy just reads the Tao Te Ching.
Or it doesn't have to be the Tao Te Ching. It could be any book, any sacred textbook I suggest. You could read fiction too. It's still hypnosis, but it's not going to help people with their psychological problems, which is their emotional problems and their personality development.
Right. But I think that this is a great, this would make a great musical album where every song is Take the Deepest Breath of the Day, but they're all different genres of music.
Yeah.
This is like an army, like a few march, like, onward, take the deepest breath, da 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 da. So, that's cool.
Yeah, I was trying to think, like, 'cause there's just so much Trump hate that, like, if we just create, like, a positive Trump, positive America, Take the Deepest Breath of the Day song, you can't lose, because it goes against the opposite of everything that comes out of the pipe. So I'm like, you know, I'm a scuba diver going into a pipe that's flushing out turds, but I get paid a lot of money to do it, and I'm in a completely hygienic little bubble, and all the turds can't get inside of me or on me. That's all I'm saying.
On you. They can't turn you. I think that there is a lot of Trump derangement, but there's also a lot of normal people who are really fed up. Just driving home from yoga, I saw like 5 different Somalian taxi cab situations. I don't know if you have like a big Somalian taxi cab situation where you live, but around here there's a lot of Somalian taxi cabs killing people, just running people over and all that. And I saw this guy who was riding in a Somalian taxi cab, and the Somalian driver didn't know how to navigate the stop sign. So I had to like wave it through because it was his turn, but he didn't know that it was his turn, so I had to be like, come on buddy, here you go. And I looked at his passenger, who was like an old white man, like a World War II looking veteran, and he was so unhappy. He was just like miserable in the back of this Somalian taxi. Ah, poor bastard. So, I think that there are people who are on Clown House. You might see a lot of Trump derangement, like in the black rooms on Clown House. It's just, but I mean, you were the one who helped me realize that everything they say is just a funny catchphrase. You know, chicken fingers for $5. Or you had that whole list. Do you remember that list that you have?
Yeah.
That's a funny list.
You can generate a new one very easily within 1 hour, or even 30 minutes, or even 10
Right,
minutes.
just go to a black room and
Yeah.
just listen.
Yep. It does. It only takes 10 minutes to build a big list, actually, because it's amazing.
10.11.
Do you want to do a quick sample?
10.9. Yeah, I'm down. I'm gonna smoke a small joint here.
Listen to this little sample here.
It was later coined in 1977. I didn't need politics. And then Kimberly Crenshaw created intersectionality in 1988. 2 things that are, and then integration. 3 things that's going to be the nail in the coffin for black people. So why the fuck would I perpetuate why would I help them perpetuate their objective, and that's the ushering covert?
Okay, that was 10 literal song titles in like 20 seconds. Did you hear that?
I know, it's good. It's all just like a word. It's all just word salad, mishmash, catchphrases that they heard, and they're like, perpetuate the violence in the black community. Yeah, it's all Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson. Everybody's just doing Al Sharpton.
Damn. Well, I like silence more than I do, talking apes.
When you do yoga, do you ever do Bikram yoga?
Yep.
I love the Bikram yoga. And I just did Bikram yoga, and then I cleaned the Bikram yoga bathroom. For free yoga, I cleaned the bathroom. And I feel great. I just spent 2 hours, and that was a great, really good use of 2 hours.
Oh yeah, you're high on life now.
I feel good. Now I'm gonna get high on pot, and I'm gonna feel even better.
Yep, that's the way to do it.
Chag Sameach, Shmuel. We got Shmuel in the audience there.
You're going to show alone. So we were listening to some new music I just put out. We're going to continue listening to it for a brief moment. Here we go. By the way, you're live on my TikTok.
Let it go. And all United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world, America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, war, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, 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 strike the master chord, draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, president of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world, America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, 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 strike the master chord, draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, president of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world, America, America, America. USA, USA, USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, 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 strike the master chord, draw, draw the flaming Donald Trump, president of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. Master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day, hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 strike the master chord, draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, president of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America. Justice, love, God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Oh, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. face, tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe, Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Let it go, go, go. Strike the master. Draw the flaming sword. President of the United States. King hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, America, USA, USA, USA. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even make will not be for or against. He will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing. The great way is all embracing. Neither easy nor difficult. Neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising. Then everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no arising, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sinks. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want to know these two, their origin is one emptiness. In one emptiness both are equal, evenly containing innumerable forms. Do not differentiate its coarse and fine, and you will not be for or against. The great way is all embracing, neither easy nor difficult. Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray.
The best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the heart, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. The best way is not difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart if you want it to appear. Do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no suchness. Do not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the heart, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in either, how will you know oneness? Not understanding oneness, you will miss in two ways. Expelling being, you will be without it. Following emptiness, you are always behind it. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the root and obtain the purport. Following the atom, you lose the source. For a moment, turn inward and surpass the
Out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. I think whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fair clutch of circumstance, I have no wins, no cry out loud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody but unbowed. Beyond this place of wrath and tears, none but the horror of the shade. And yet the menace of the years finds us to find me unafraid. And that is not how straight they gate. I'm charged with punishments the soul. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my out of the night that covers me, black as the pit from pole to pole. I think whatever gods may be for my unconquerable soul. In the fell clutch of circumstance, I have no wings, no cry aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody, but I'm beyond this place of refuge. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold for 10 seconds.
Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest breath of the day. Every 10 seconds. 10 seconds, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold for 10 seconds, let it go.
The great work directeth itself always toward the building of the temple of Adonai, and in its earliest stages there are needs which do not continue throughout the building process. Yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule, as the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple, and ye who are concerned with the building, ask not its owners. Not thine, but mine is the work. Not thine, but mine is the temple. For me and me only is it planned and built, and mine are the ordinances established. For thy guidance in the service of the light. For truly is Kitover and Rockford, and in Kitover I dwell solitary, without a second. The great work directeth itself toward the building of the temple of Adonai. And in its earliest stages there are needs which do not continue. Everybody can get their ass beat, 'cause I'm feeling real great, dog. That's why I get all of this. Yet many mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to the
The FBI director were overly concerned about it. They spent their time offers to us a screenshot.
lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple.
itself, always. Toward the building of the Temple of Adonai. And in its earlier stages, there are needs, which do not continue. Throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules, which have no longer any useful purpose. Watch therefore, O ye who would rule. As the Lord ruleth, lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord. His and his alone is the temple. And ye who are concerned with the building, acts, not its owners. Not thine, but mine is the work.
The great work directeth itself always toward the building of the temple of Adonai. And in its earliest stages there are needs which do not continue. Throughout the building process, yet men mistake the scaffolding for the building itself, and thus pay idolatrous reverence to old rules which have no longer any use.
There was a man, you know, a long time ago.
That's the vice. Lest ye usurp the rights of the Lord, his and his alone.
Listening comprehension.
All that cometh into manifestation through the
I'm just getting through, quote unquote, national security.
Never shall they who remain of separateness become clear. For the outpouring of until all the fires of thrones are cleared out by in the numeration of Kitover, canst thou see the spiraling light power?
12/20/25. I want to do it. The
Working through the mouth of the
do it.
when lightning flashes, thunder roars, and thunder hath been from time immemorial.
Mine is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought Light is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will. Until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power. In the numeration of love, canst thou see the spiraling light power working through the mouth of the eternal? When mind is the substance of all that cometh into manifestation through the thought or word or action of any of mine instruments. Never shall they who remain deluded by the illusion of separateness become clear channels for the outpouring of my will, until all the follies of thine and mine are cleared out by the irresistible downpouring of my power. In the numeration of Goth, canst thou see the spiraling light power working through the mouth of the eternal when lightning flashes, thunder roars, and thunder hath been from time immemorial. Yet is all this naught but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart. Love is that Love, not reason for reason follow. but the harvester weareth also. Yet is all this naught but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart? Love is that key. Love, not reason, for reason followeth after love, and when reason would enslave love, then is reason but a tyrant punishing itself with what it trieth in vain to enslave. Love cometh first, as thou mayest see in terror. Where the empress cometh before the emperor, without love reason is sterile. For love is the generatrix of true reason can arrange, reason can harvest, but the harvester weareth also. Yet is all this not but words without the key supplied by the understanding heart. Love is that key. for the token. My voice is fuller in thine adoration, thine inventions its good. All the old worship in this land is broken, yet on my altar burns the ancient censer. Frankincense, saffron, galbanum, incenser, ornaments glisten. Remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth. You laughed at every warning, and still you love the truth. You wrote it in the margin of some forgotten page to keep me in vivid remembrance.
Ready to learn how to bike?
While you hurried through your age. Kiddo jazz, carry me over from city to city, from dust to desire, through desert wastes of the everyday, to one small sip from the hidden fire. My days shall be long if I ride with you. Subtle principle, quiet and true. Mine inferior nature, darling, is the bond between my bones and yours. It keeps my feet in the gravel while my heart slips through secret doors. I stumble over commandments, but I still hum that old refrain. To unite thyself with life eternal in every cheap cafe and train. Is it faith or just affection when I lean into your name? Either way, your ancient letters set my tired pulse aflame. Below jazz, It's all in how he holds the reins and how loosely his fingers close. So take my clever defenses to my cleverest practiced doubt. If you're the bond of union, lead me in or lead me out. Remember now thy Creator, while the band plays soft and slow. Let the last chord hang like incense. Them rise and go. Get out, camel of conscience, just hum beneath my breath. Walk me city to. I remember now. I remember now. Unfolding. I myself am the pure knowing quiet center, ever growing. When soul manifestation every set like breath, like ocean. Tell me who is watching when the watching disappears. When I'm with eternal worship from the eye inside the sky.
You gotta find out what's at the bottom of the drain, Kevin.
What's that? It's nothing. It's just at the bottom of the drain. It's motivated reasoning, and it's like.
No, there's an infinite number of reasoning.
Motivated reasoning isn't an argument, Kevin. When you have the same motivated.
I know it's not an argument. I don't think that you approach conversations about the Jews, from a very good.
How dare you?
You're working from the Greek, which is a mistranslation.
There it is, yeah.
Yeah, Yaakov is right about it. So
You don't think that might be true, Rudolph?
Yaakov is right about it. So
That's
why television was created. That's why television was created. Yeah, and that's really honestly like one of the scholars will get to the conclusion.
There it is. It's also the Milton's Encyclopedia of American Religions.
Seems like it was based off of a Greek translation.
correct.
Which makes sense, right?
Okay, so
Christianity was about all of the assimilated.
you started with the suffering servant.
Isaiah 41:8. But you, O Israel, my servant Jacob, for whom I have chosen, offspring of Abraham who loved me, for you who I shall grasp from the ends of the earth, and shall summon from among all its noblemen, and to whom I shall say, you are my servant. The collective servant is not a person, it is Israel, B'nai Israel.
Yeah, it's pretty clear from context if you read it through.
You gotta read the whole thing, not just chapter
Honestly, if
53.
you actually read it in context, strictly speaking, it's making a pretty fun kind of, would you please think of the children argument? Because it talks about the Israel who is not there at the moment because it's going to be, because in Isaiah's time the Jews weren't punished. They had a very happy, plentiful time. Isaiah prophesied a destruction that would affect their descendants. And he was saying, they're going to suffer for your indulgences today. So it was an argument to think of the children. That's the whole suffering servant chapter. If you read it in context.
Could someone summarize, like, what's being disputed here? I'm curious, because I kind of came in the middle.
Well, as usual, we're discussing the rewriting or revision of our text in the interest of serving the subsequent religion, Christianity.
And Rudolph is banging his foot, asking us to rely on a Greek translation that was popular 2,000 years ago because the founders of his church didn't know how to read the text well enough, other than with the Greek translations that they had to lean on.
Well, look, if your aim is to retrofit a single guy into, backfit it into the Tanakh, yeah, you can do that by picking apart very certain lines of text. But you have to look at the context in the entire text. You can't look at Isaiah 53 without looking at 41 and 48 and all sorts of other things. And now you also...
Let's read 49. For now the Lord says, who formed me in the womb to be his servant, to bring Jacob back to him, so that Israel is gathered to him. Now read that slowly, okay? Let's go back. Now the Lord says, who formed me from the womb to be his servant, to bring Jacob back to him.
Wait, what verse of 49?
49, 5 through 6. Right? This is telling that the servant is born from the womb and is sent to bring Jacob back. Right?
Wait, which one? 5 through 6?
The servant cannot bring Israel back to God if the servant is Israel. That would make no sense.
Wait, what line are you at? Start from the beginning.
Sure. Isaiah 49, 5 and 6.
You're talking about the beginning of the chapter. Earlier, we started at the beginning of the chapter.
Formed me from the womb to be his servant, to bring Jacob back to him.
You can't just cut and paste a book like a serial killer's letter and then declare yourself a poet.
Control C, Control V.
Yeah, but him is God. Control C, Control V. Read the fucking book if you want to learn how to be literate.
Hold on.
And now Hashem formed me as Jewish people to be a servant to him being God, Hashem. Okay, not a problem.
Read verse 49:3.
Read it out loud.
And God said to me, you are my servant, Israel, in whom I glory.
Ooh.
Yeah, Rudolph. Well, damn. I mean, that seems pretty compelling. Is that a mic drop?
The identity of the suffering servant revealed.
You're talking about our book, and you're telling us, you're misreading our book through a translation of a translation.
No, just a translation.
Yeah, Rudolph, what's actually not dealing with the Greek, he's dealing with the English.
Rudolph, when's the last time you read the Tanakh?
We read it every day.
I will actually pay to send you an art scroll Tanakh. A really good Hebrew to English translation without all this going to the Greek in between and going to then the King James and all that stuff. You really need to go from A to B.
Norm, I remember when I went to my nieces and nephews' bar mitzvah,
You have
there's a very
Jewish
important
nieces and nephews?
Yeah, you know this, right?
No, I don't.
He's Jewish. The Torah
You
was
don't know if
very,
you didn't have that. Remember?
it was very ornate. It was like crazy ornate, and they were allowed to hold it up, right? You got a picture. But then they read from it, but that was it. Yeah.
Well, that's what you.
What's your point?
You get your.
No, it was very nice. Like
It's like the king. You know, it's like dressed up like the king.
They brought it out. They brought it out just for their. I'm sure they do it all the time, but they do it for.
We do it
three times a week.
All right, David, please stop. I don't care about it. All right, here's my final point about Isaiah. All right, if you guys, Isaiah, without a doubt, and I think we all would agree.
From the Greek now we're talking?
distinguishes between Israel the nation and the servant within Israel, because again, it would not make any logical sense for him to say these things.
It's all Israel the nation.
Make that distinction. I cannot believe Jews are so rude. I thought you guys were the nicest people ever.
Let me say it again. You will not believe that a person, a prophet, anybody can die to relieve the sins of other people. It's a personal thing, tshuva, between us and God. It has nothing to do with someone dying to relieve our sins. So, in concept,
Yeah, he left.
Okay. It just doesn't fit with our paradigm.
Really not with that attitude, it doesn't.
I'm being pretty open.
Spaceballs.
Just question for Caleb. Yeah. So if you're wearing a ring and you're wrapping tefillin, do you remove the ring so you don't wrap over the ring? I know you remove it a lot.
I don't take off my ring.
Do you wrap over the ring or is it a different finger?
You can wrap the different ring.
Yeah, I remove my ring.
What's the problem?
Are you talking about a wedding ring?
Actually, it's an aura. It's one of those.
How long do you usually take off?
I have seen people remove rings. I have seen people not remove rings.
Important components of the tefillin are the connection between the boxes and your skin.
Good point.
The straps are largely irrelevant. Keeping a wristwatch or a ring are relevant because those are where the straps are, not where the boxes are.
I thought people take off watches. No?
They do, but if you act listen, they may think it's a halachic problem. They're wrong. Although I'm generally of the opinion that seems uncomfortable, so I think it's just a comfort thing.
Wait,
It has interesting cardiopulmonary benefits.
They take it off.
Yeah, I'm sure we're doing something with that.
Wait, so they take it off to.
No, seriously, document.
So you have direct contact with the tefillin to the skin. That's important. Like you take off your.
In the right position, yes, in order to have the box over the heart and the box between the eyes.
Yes. People have little mirrors even to make sure they have it on right, as I do.
You have a mirror? What?
Yes.
Where do you put the mirror?
It's a testament to how literally we take the
No, you don't put it on your head. You look at your head in the mirror the way people use mirrors.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that. I'm all my life.
A lot of
That was the
I just asked the guy behind me, is that okay?
The only time I ever wore a yarmulke was when I went to those services for.
I pinned a link to the top. Zach demonstrates how to wear it properly.
Well, the funny thing at my wedding was the only people, like the Chinese guys wear yarmulkes, the WASP guys wear yarmulkes, but some of the Jews refused to wear yarmulkes.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, so Norm, at my niece's wedding, she had the thing, right? What is it called with the hip?
A chuppah?
Yeah. So like it's boot class and all that stuff. And nobody, they didn't hand out
Party favors.
Yeah.
No, they had yarmulkes.
No, yarmulkes.
Maybe they're more reformed.
I guess. Well, he's Asian and he's Catholic, so.
That's really reformed.
Oh my gosh.
You might as well just had a priest
Back
do
to
it.
the Catholic Church, am I right?
I mean, we have a female Asian rabbi in New York who's actually getting kind of famous.
Which one? The one that's married to Randy Weingarten?
Rabbi.
No, I don't know. I'm not
Single
sure.
female rabbi.
Yeah, I think she's married to Randy Weingarten.
I think the great UFC exponent.
Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, no.
I don't think we're talking about the same one. This one I think name is like Robertson or something. I think she's married to a guy.
Oh, that's not single. That's not good.
No, there's a lesbian rabbi married to Randy.
Well, of course there's a lesbian rabbi. There's always a lesbian rabbi.
You know, in the Catholic Church, they still don't have like women priests.
Yeah. They don't have lesbian rabbis.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
Catholic Church.
I don't think Rabbi Bogdal's husband is anything.
The Orthodox Jews aren't so happy with the lesbian rabbis either.
I mean, we still have we have nuns. We have nuns.
At least they're Jewish. I just lost my.
Norm, did you see that movie, The Conclave?
Oh my God! I watched that movie over Easter last year, when the Pope, may rest in peace, passed away, and they were actually picking a new Pope. It was the craziest coincidence.
Yeah, it did come out about the same time. And everyone was like, oh, better bone up on the legal system there.
It's such a great movie. And
you know, the twist at the end, I was like, why did you have to do that?
It was so over the top with the twist at the end.
It was too much on the nose.
Much.
Yeah.
It was like understated with all the deep intrigue of a stupid little conclave. Don't throw your politics in my face. That was annoying.
I mean, you could have just had, like, you know, the conservative guys are like, you know, they're going to keep the Catholic Church very conservative, and the guy wants to be liberal, you know, he wants to open it up.
Which, by the way,
that would be a good enough fight as it is.
Have you seen the other movie, The Two Popes?
Yes, then we watched The Two Popes because
that one is so much better and so grounded and real.
Very good too.
You know, my favorite Pope movie was a Euro Trip. That's a good Pope movie.
It's called Euro Trip?
Yes.
He's making a joke. It's not funny. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay, Norm. If you haven't seen the movie Euro Trip, you should watch it. It's funny. It's a slapstick funny thing. But there was a scene where they elect a new pope.
So, but the interesting thing is, after the picking of the real new pope, long life to him and all that, then it's revealed that he's actually black. And I was in a black room on this app when they figured out that he's actually black, which is a twist not unlike the twist of the movie Conclave.
I mean, I have nothing wrong with a black pope.
That's racist.
Have you ever had a black pope? I don't know.
Yes, there has been a black pope.
Really? Mm-hmm. Wait, do you know the term black pope actually has a different meaning? It actually refers to some subset of influence.
Wait, Norm, how come when I was watching the funeral, they're wearing chuppahs or whatever they call it?
You mean kippahs,
right? Yeah.
They do wear kippahs.
What is the significance in the Catholic Church for wearing those? I never asked.
I imagine it's before God.
Yeah, same thing as us.
That was a principle of covering your head in humility.
Because you know because God is higher than you, kind of thing.
Yeah, the same basic principle.
The reason the Jews wear it is because, like, to respect God, right?
To acknowledge His presence. I think a lot of stuff we do is just to acknowledge God's presence. Like kissing the mezuzah when we go through a door, like each time. Do you go with that, Mixed?
I don't kiss the mezuzah, no.
Oh, you touch the mezuzah and kiss your hand.
No, I don't kiss the mezuzah. I place the mezuzah on my doorpost like the law commands.
No, but do you touch it and then kiss your finger when you walk?
No, I don't touch it regularly.
Ooh. No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just another thing that people do.
Is it because it's an icon?
It's not a law.
They are debated a little bit about iconography, but the simple answer is that it's not the legal requirement. There's no.
Yeah, this is actually.
You're not improving upon the law by kissing the mezuzah.
No, it's not an icon. It's a bit of text. It's Shema Yisrael.
A special text that is
like
applied to every Jewish structure.
Right, but when you kiss it, you turn it into an icon.
No, you touch it and kiss it, acknowledging God's
actually
go through.
I mean, I don't mean to offend, but it's a kind of an amulet. It's a talisman.
It is an amulet.
Right. It's very similar. Yeah.
It doesn't seem disrespectful.
It's almost identical to the phylacteries, except that it's applied to building.
Right.
Wait, so the purpose of the mezuzah is so it's
to house
to
be
bless the
identified
household,
as one
or the
sanctified
office.
under the one true God.
Like when I visit like a B&H, right?
Of course.
Yeah, so like we do business with them, and I visit them, and they have mezuzahs in their conference room, like going in.
Every
Because
doorway.
they're Jews and they own the building.
They own the entire block.
Even if you don't own the building, you put one up.
Mostly it goes by ownership or occupation.
Like I remember, like so I had a meeting with one of the guys from BNH, and like the store is huge. It's very nice, but I was talking to him. It's like, yeah, we own the entire block. It's like this is like prime real estate right across from the Penn Station. So
right.
It's like you guys should like sell this thing.
Well, they've been there a long time. They were there through the bad times as well, you know.
It's only going to get more valuable, that spot.
The Jews know how to manage their real estate.
I love the guys at Beards and Hats.
Oh, I was going to say, talking about kippahs, I noticed that the Hasidim wear kippah and a hat. It's like a double head covering. It's like twice as differential.
And
actually, compensating for their height.
I had a meeting with Adorama, which is also a Jewish company.
I know them as well.
Yeah, we went to this one kosher place. First of all, I was like, funny enough, my coworker is like, we should invite them to Cats, and I was like, Cats is not kosher.
You're fixated on this kosher style thing.
Well, no, because we had to, we asked him, as like, where do you want us to meet you? Because we know, he's very kosher. We went to this like small little coffee shop that served pizzas and salads, and we.
That's a dairy restaurant. So if you want to look for them, look for the word glatt, Glatt, glatt kosher.
Right.
Yeah. It's a little more stringent.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that Cats isn't. I thought Cats was kosher. I mean, but apparently it's not. Yeah.
I'll take you to some real
place.
I'll take you to a really deep place. It treats on me, David, if you want some real kosher deli food.
Yeah, my one friend who's Jewish, he said go to the Broadway Deli.
Mr. Broadway?
Yeah, Mr. Broadway.
Friend?
They're okay.
I bet like most of my friends are Jewish.
David is Jewish.
David's not Jewish. David is Catholic.
I'm always
Catholic. Definitely not. But.
Did you notice, by the way, in Conclave that one of the bishops, I guess they are they cardinals or bishops? Maybe they're cardinals. Was dressed like a patriarch, he was more Eastern in his attire. He was dressed like a patriarch. Like all the guys were wearing, I guess, what is it, red and white, but this guy's wearing black.
Yeah, the bishops and cardinals, they have different, the only time they're restricted is when there's a funeral or there's a new pope, then they have to wear certain things.
Well, this guy wore black, I think, at the funeral as well.
Well, you can wear, there's the black and then there's the red. That's
what I was thinking, yeah.
Hey, Norm, those shoes must get pinned to the top.
Norman, you remember, like, the last funeral, like, how many heads of states came?
Yes.
Actually, like, Pope John Paul also got a bunch of presidents that came to that as well.
What's the name of the company that makes those shoes? The shoes were unbelievable, like the red shoes. It wasn't Balenciaga.
No, Balenciaga was the meme of the Pope wearing a Balenciaga coat, remember?
They make all the red shoes for the Satanists.
Their shoes.
I don't know what brands. I mean, everyone knows the Mercedes makes the Popemobile, but I don't know if there's any other brands that are involved in Pope attire. I don't know. But I think I knew Pope from Chicago. I mean, he seems like a man of the people, so I think he would walk the streets. He probably wouldn't even use the Popemobile, I don't think.
No, I want to ask Norm if he saw the movie Disobedience.
Fuck you and this whole city and everyone in it. No. Fuck the panhandlers grubbing from my legs, smiling at me behind my back. Fuck the squeegee man dirtying up the clean windshield in my car. They're a fucking job.
Is that a taxi driver?
Down the avenues in decrepit cabs, curry steaming out their pores, stinking up my day. Terrorists in fucking training. Slow the fuck down!
America hits the ice.
Fucking Chelsea boys with their waxed chests and pumped up biceps, going down on each other in my parks and on my piers, jingling their dicks on my Channel 35. Fuck the Korean grocers with their pyramids of overpriced fruit and their tulips and roses wrapped in plastic. 10 years in the country, still no speaking English. Fuck the Russians in Brighton Beach. Mobster thugs sitting in cafes, sipping tea in little glasses, sugar cubes between their teeth. Wheeling and dealing and scheming, go back where you fucking came from. Fuck the black-hatted Hasidim strolling up and down 47th Street in their dirty gabardine with their dandruff, selling South African apartheid diamonds. Come on, your wife deserves this. Fuck the Wall Street brokers, self-styled masters of the universe, Michael Douglas, Gordon Gekko wannabe motherfuckers figuring out new ways to rob hardworking people blind. Send those Enron assholes to jail for fucking life. You think Bush and Cheney didn't know about that shit? Give me a fucking break. Influence, Philadelphia, WorldCom, fuck the Puerto Ricans, 22 a car, swelling up the welfare rolls, worst fucking parade in the city. And don't even get me started on the dumb in the cans. They make the Puerto Rican.
I think the Puerto Rican Day Parade in New York City is always good fun. Diego, have you ever been to the Puerto Rican Day Parade?
Fuck no, bro.
I mean, it looks like a good time. I've never been, but it looks like a good time on TV.
I agree with what he said. Don't get me started on the Dominicans because they make the Puerto Ricans look good.
I agree with the research of the
Which type of Hispanic are you, Diego? The nobler kind. The nobler? What does that mean?
I think he's Mexican. Isn't he Mexican?
From the fucking Caribbean or trash. Look, I don't blame them because they're places where sailors would show up and no one knows who their father is. But I just say, you gotta keep a distance.
Wait, so Diego, gun to the head. If you had to pick between Haitian or a Dominican, who would you pick?
I guess a Dominican, but that's not even fair. That's not a fair comparison.
I'm from New York, I picked Dominican.
Well, we have a lot of Dominicans.
One island, two extremes.
I don't know any Haitians, but I know Dominicans. Goo is a Dominican.
Goo? Who's Goo? Huge Dominican.
He's Italian as well.
Well, he's
check out Lonzo's room.
His dad is Italian, his mom's Dominican.
Yeah. Obviously. He was just on vacation and he met a woman on the street. That's what must have happened.
Well, that's good. Wait, does he have a girlfriend now?
He's talking about his parents.
Come on,
I thought, sorry. Talk about it. Okay.
Every Latin American country has its own history. My country was attacked by 9 different countries.
Oh wow, it sounds like Israel.
You're from Mexico, right?
We even had to do some bombing raids on Japanese.
And what is the pyramids that you have in Mexico? Those are for Mayans, right? Or
yeah, that's different people.
Incas are Peru, but the ones in Mexico.
You know that Isa thinks that Mayans still exist?
Oh, descendants of Mayans may exist.
I mean, that's patently absurd. Those people disappeared. That's the whole point of the thing.
There's not 1 or 2 left in the gene pool.
Wait, did you see that movie with Mel Gibson?
No. Let me give you an interesting fact here. I don't know if you know this. I think you'll appreciate this, Muñeco. The Aztecs are not Mexican. The Aztecs are actually. Oh, you know about? Yeah. They're from North America, from the north part of America.
Yeah, I mean I thought they were descendants of people who went over the.
Well, they're all supposedly descendants of the ones that went over the land bridge. But what I'm saying is the Aztecs in particular are from Utah, and they lived in a very similar lake, an island on a lake in Utah.
Right, which.
Yeah, there's a whole history of that.
Wait, the Great Lake?
I don't know which lake it was, but they came down to Mexico, right, looking for basically the same kind of thing, and then the story is that they saw the eagle eating the snake on the rock in the middle of the lake, and then they filled it up, and that's Mexico City, right?
Unoccupied, and then they came down there, or there are people?
Yeah, well, it's in the
Are
mountains.
occupiers too?
Well, no. But there were very few people in the Americas at that time. But I'm just saying, those particular people, a lot of Mexicans take this pride in this Aztec thing, but the Aztecs were different. Dude, I don't know. When you live in Mexico, you find out about how there are many different tribes and people look different. There are big Indians and there are small Indians. You know what I mean? There are guys that have these eagle noses, and there's other guys that have broader noses.
So Diego, that movie with Mel Gibson, what was the name of that movie? No, the other movie with Mexico, Apocalypto. What do you think of that movie? Do you think it was accurate?
Yeah. I'm not crazy about that movie.
Do you think it misrepresented Mexican culture?
No. The Aztecs were really doing sacrifices. But I'm just trying to say, sometimes people don't understand that Mexico's a very, very large. It looks smaller on the map because you know how they flatten it out, so they make it look like the landmass is very small, but it happens to be extremely large.
No, that's a Mercator projection. That's not people purposely.
Yeah, no, they're not doing
things
it.
closer to the equator seem smaller than things more northerly. Like Greenland looks as large as Africa, yet you could put 7 Greenlands in Africa.
Right, exactly. And it looks larger than Mexico, yeah, exactly. So, but it's smaller than Mexico.
Yeah.
So, Mexico's a very big land, has about half the population of the United States. And there are different types of Mexicans. People think, when they think that there's just one type of Mexican. Whereas, there's some variation when you go to Dominican Republic. But most Dominicans, for example, are part black. They've got at least 40% black blood.
Well, Dominicans are they're definitely very dark. That's right.
Right. But Puerto Ricans are like Taino and Spanish.
Are you Mexican, Diego?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dots.
I like.
Hey, I didn't dox him. I asked him a question. He chose to answer it. What do you like? What's with this dox? I didn't dox shit.
Everybody knows. I mean, I'm not.
I didn't know. That's right.
His name is Diego.
Yeah, but Diego could be a lot of different places.
Well, I mean,
Diego doesn't literally exclusively mean Mexico.
It could be Syrian. You're right.
Syrian?
Joking. Go on.
Wallace says light-skinned Mexicans get all the TV work. That's true. But that's because the Hollywood system in Mexico is run by Jews.
It's the same thing with Bollywood. They're pretty white in Bollywood, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't really watch it.
But that's because they have a caste system. I guess there's kind of a caste system in Mexico. I guess you could say that.
The majority of the world prefers white.
That's probably true too. Where are the white women at?
You have Anne in the audience, and you have an Anon that's probably white too.
How do you guess the Anon is white?
I was thinking Ponderosa.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
it was weird hearing Spencer claim that Russians aren't white. How did you feel about that?
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely white. They're descendants of Vikings who came down the Volga River.
I had an interaction with a Russian who was offended at being called white and said, "I'm not white, I'm Russian." I have heard that before.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Well, Russia has over 100 different ethnicities.
Yeah, I mean, white means from the Caucasus, and Russians aren't from the Caucasus. There's a part of Russia that is in the lower Caucasus, but only through conquest.
But Spencer claimed that Ukraine is white, but Russia
It's
isn't.
pretty close though. The Caucasus are pretty damn
I
close
know,
to
but
where
that's only through, the expansion of the Russian Empire, not the people.
No, what I mean is the Vikings came down the Volga River, so they ended up in the Caspian Sea. The Caspian Sea is like 4 hours away from the Caucasus Mountains by car.
Yeah, but it's not the other way. What they're saying is when they say we're not white, is they're saying the Caucasus people didn't go north.
But he was very white. But he was like, I'm Russian, I'm not white.
The Caucasus people didn't go north. Yeah, I mean, when you go to the Caucasus Mountains, right, these people are dark. They have a very particular look.
Not Jewish.
Well, I mean, there's kind of you should look at the phenotypes. Go to Georgia. Check it out. There's a lot of Georgians in New York, and they often get confused for being Jewish.
The Jewish Russian girl that I knew in high school, I don't think she looked Russian or Jewish, but she was a Russian Jew.
Well, supposedly, right? I mean, I don't think Yakov's going to agree with this, but, the story goes, if the Vikings came down the Volga River and ended in the Caspian Sea, that whole area, which at some point was conquered by the Mongols, is also where they say that the modern day Jews come from, or at least it's Ashkenaz.
She did look, she was like rounder. She was like a little.
I'm just saying, Yakov, that
There's
there
a
are
conspiracy theorists who, and this has been genetically disproven, 6 ways to Sunday, even by the American government. So.
You've never heard the thing, forget about the whole Khazar thing. You've never heard the claim that Jews are Asian? Asian, Asiatic peoples?
Well, there is a branch that left the Levant and went up into northern Iran and went up into the Caucasus and then sort of made their way, around that hump and made it westward into Eastern Europe. And then there's a group that went via the Romans into central Italy and then either branched left into the Iberian Peninsula or went north into Ashkenaz, which is the area in Germany, and then moved east into Hungary and the Eastern Europe.
I've read some information that suggests that there have been Jews in China going back before the time of Christ. The Chinese Jews.
Yeah, because they went east. They kept on going east.
And they look Asian. They're straight up like, I don't know that people can distinguish them either way. Yeah, I'll post it on Wikipedia. But it's a very small, my understanding is a very small group of people. I guess they always are. History of the Jews in China. I don't know how we got into the subject, but because of the Slav thing. Yeah, I don't know why they call them Slavs. I mean, I'm sure you've heard the same stuff that I've heard.
Me or Yakov.
I don't know why the picture that was posted here, the link I posted, is a ladybug.
It's not showing.
It's not on the Wikipedia page.
That's because Samson is Mossad and he did something to it. Let's see.
It says the Chinese Jews are members of the 10 lost tribes. Oh, here it's saying that they've been in China since the 900s. No, wait. Going down there.
I'm looking for photos on the Wikipedia page. Oh, there's a photo.
Yeah, they have it. You see how they just look, that to me looks like your typical, Chinese guy that came to San Francisco, no?
There's so many Asians in San Francisco, that's one thing for sure.
Yeah.
The father doesn't look as Asian as the son. His nose is stronger, it's not as flat. Yaakov's on the phone, but it is streaming us, and the others are recording.
Well, we better put a show on then.
Yes, master.
Can we just get you to do, every time you say that, you make me think of I Dream of Jeannie, which you probably never watched.
I loved I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh, okay.
I watched I Dream of Jeannie and I Love Lucy. Those were my two favorite. Not that I can remember it very well.
Let me just look up some of her,
Did she say yes, master? In the...
Of course. That's always what she said. Oh, yes,
master.
master.
And I also like Bewitched. I think Bewitched is when she did her little nose. Is that right?
Yeah.
When she would do the nose thing. Yeah. I was very outnumbered in this room. Kudos to Keegan for trying to go toe-to-toe.
What was he trying to improve anyway? I didn't get it.
I don't know, something about Psalm 22 representing sacrifice. I don't know. The son of this suffering, who's the suffering man, trying to foreshadow it to Jesus. And then Caleb was saying that you don't even know what the root letters are. It's not a verb. It doesn't mean pierced. It means like a lion. And he says, something like that. I don't know.
Keep it going, and I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay. Anne, why are you in the audience? Are you working? Okay, guys. I will read to you all since you're all listening, and I need to stretch out my injury on my face. Let's read to you. Let's find what we were going to read. Let's go to my Kindle. Let's actually read Psalm 22 to see what he was talking about. And then he was talking about Isaiah as well. So, actually, I'm reading Maccabees. Maccabees is in that world. Wait, Psalms 22. Excuse me. Solomon. Proverbs. Page 22. Like this. Oh, yeah. My God. So this is Psalm 22 they were talking about earlier, I think. My God, why have you forsaken me? Why are you so far from helping me, from the words of my groaning? Oh my God, I cry by day, but you do not answer, and by night, but find no rest. Yet you are wholly enthroned on the praises of Israel. In you our fathers trusted. They trusted, and you delivered them. To you they cried, and were saved. trusted and were not disappointed. But I am a worm and no man, scorned by men and despised by the people. All who see me mock at me. They make mouths at me, they wag their heads. He committed his cause to the Lord. Let him deliver him. Let him rescue him, for he delights in him. Yet you are he who took me from the womb. You kept me safe upon my mother's breast. Upon you was I cast from my birth. And since my mother bore me, you have been my God. Be not far from me, for trouble is near, and there is none to help. Many bulls encompass me. Strong bulls of Bashan surround me. They open wide their mouths at me, like a ravening and a roaring lion. I am poured out like water, and all my bones are out of joint. My heart is like wax, it is melted within my breast. My strength is dried up like a potsherd, and my tongue cleaves to my jaws. You lay me in the dust of death. Yes, dogs are round about me. A company of evildoers encircle me. They have pierced my hands and feet. This is the part that they were talking about. Let's see. Pierce, and then it has a commentary. Up like a lion. The Hebrew is like a lion, but it translates to pierced. Interesting. They have pierced my hands and feet. I can count all my bones. They stare and gloat over me. They divide my garments among them. And for my clothing they cast lots. But you, O Lord, be not far off. O my help, hasten to my aid. Deliver my soul from the sword, my life from the power of the dog. Save me from the mouth of the lion, my afflicted soul from the horns of the wild oxen. I will tell of your name to my brethren. In the midst of the congregation I will praise you. You who fear the Lord, praise him. All you sons of Jacob, glorify him, and stand in awe of him, all you sons of Israel. For he has not despised or abhorred the affliction of the afflicted, and he has not hidden his face from him, but he has heard when he cried to him. From you comes my praise in the great congregation. My vows I will pay before those who fear him. The afflicted shall eat and be satisfied. Those who seek him shall praise the Lord. Your hearts live forever. All the ends of the earth shall remember and turn to the Lord, and all the families of the nations shall worship him. For dominion belongs to the Lord, he rules over the nations. Yes, to him shall all the proud of the earth bow down. Before him shall bow all who go down to the dust. And he who cannot keep himself alive, posterity shall serve him. Men shall tell of the Lord to the coming generation, and proclaim his deliverance to a people yet unborn, that he has wrought it. Yaakov, are you coming back? Are you in the audience? One, two, three, four, five people in the audience.
Welcome back to another episode of Ultra Derecha, modded by Princessia. Room title is I'm Not Obsessed, You're Obsessed. We're gonna find out. Is that the truth? Or is that just a clickbait title?
Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the
as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken love. Open, I am born to death reborn on the horn of the unicorn. Eopan, I am your man, do as thou wilt, as a god can. Eopan, give me the sign of the open eye. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, you pan. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Eagle strikes with his jagged claw. The beast emerges, the gods withdraw. Storm of silence, a broken law. Pan, you pan. I am born to death reborn on the horn of the unicorn.
Princessia's I'm Not Obsessed, You're Obsessed projection room starring Noor Shalash and Princessia Bandura.
10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, 11, 10, 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go. 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 Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. For 10 seconds. Not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deep Small views are irresolute, full of doubt. Now in haste, then too late. Grasp beyond measure, and you will go astray. Fettered thinking strays from the real, it darkens, sinks and spoils. To weary the spirit is not good. Of what use are strange and familiar. In following beyond vehicle, do not dislike the sixth sense objects. Not disliking the sixth sense objects turns out equal to perfect awakenness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different. Ignorance leads to preference. Do not seek the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. Slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one with one mind. There is no horizon, and everything is without blame. No blame, no pain, no horizon, no mind. The subject follows when the object ceases. The object is expelled when the subject sinks. The object is related to the subject. The subject is related to the object. If you want excuse picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Deep heart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the word. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no such mess. Do not follow conditions, do not dwell in emptiness, cherishing oneness in the earth. Everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely there, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will miss into ways, expelling beyond you without it, following in weakness, you are always behind it. The more words and facts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, you lose the source for a moment. Turn inward and surpass the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the truth, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in true views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no arising, then everything is without blame. No blame, no thing. lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not best way not to think
not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This belief is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hasten is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind, which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hasten literally means heart. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Hasten is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one mind. Ming literally means inscription. It means written expression or record Ming. Also means warnings or admonitions. Haitian Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 140 fixed unrhymed, 4-1 verses 2 tautophistic 4 characters. Haitian Ming was composed in Shi 4/4. Shi was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shi, the Haitian Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shi, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. Means belief or faith. This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hasten is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind, which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hasten literally means heart. It means mind, not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Hasten is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one. Ming literally means inscription. It means written expression or record Ming. Also means warnings or admonitions. Haitian Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 4 finely 6 unrhymed, 4-character 1 verses 2. Total consist of 4 characters. Haitian Ming was composed in Shi 4/4. Shi was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Otis 5. Like the early Shi, Haitian Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shi,
First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hence, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turn inwardness. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one o'erpowered time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. Crowley, there are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm.